get through the first one first.
The first one's so good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And so far, it's
I've only gotten through
living up to the wait. The must wait.
Oh yeah, it was a
that
really
he's
long
been doing.
wait for the second game. Because the first game was like back in what, 2016 or no? I was too far.
No, too
It's
far.
like
There was like
2018.
2018.
Okay, so how do I sound this close to the mic here?
A little bit like
Loud.
you're peaking.
I shouldn't be. I don't show peaking on my levels, but I can turn it down.
I said like you were peaking. It's not quite peaking. How do I describe that?
Well, I can't hear it, so I don't know. Here. How's that? Is that better?
That's better. That's better. I don't know what you changed, but that is better.
Lowered the gain.
Okay, yeah. How do I describe it? You weren't peaking, but you were like constantly at a high level of volume.
So distorted.
So I know what distortion sounds like, and that wasn't distortion. It's hard to describe. It's like you had a compressor set where like it's keeping you at a certain level, but that one level was like up here.
I do have a.
So it's
I technically do have a. Hold on, I gotta turn it off. It's automatically determining my input sensitivity in Discord.
You sound great right now, honestly.
I
Like,
just turned it
whatever
off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you still sound great. You sound way better than you were sounding earlier, honestly.
Yeah, well, this is for recording, and earlier is for gaming.
Yeah, no, it makes total sense. It was just one of those, like, I don't know how to describe this. Like, I know that in my head, it's like your low volumes are being
Compressed,
pushed, and then your highs are being.
That's called compression.
I thought compression was just the high. Is it also the low?
High pass is just the high. Compression is the act of it modulizing to stabilize the volume. Across the board.
It was like you were doing that, but instead of being at a normal volume, you were like doing it at a higher level.
So the gain was too high while it was compressing. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's have a recap, please. And I'm actually going to switch us to the surroundings y'all find yourselves in for the recap.
All right. Let me get my notes up for this.
I was gonna say, Gil, was that a look of I forgot?
No, that was earlier today.
Oh, that was earlier today. I panicked this morning, and then I remembered I wrote incredibly detailed notes in our last sessions. I don't have to worry. And
had you asked, I would have given you the recording to watch.
Well, the funny thing is I also very distinctly remember. This is the first time that I very distinctly remember every single fucking detail from the last session.
Hey.
And I like, even though I was freaking out, I was like, "Oh, I didn't prepare," and I started thinking about it. I was like, "I don't need to prepare." What?
Remember?
Like, wait, what?
Yes.
All right.
I did what now?
That's good. That makes me happy.
All right. Captain's log. Star date 11:15. Wait, wrong page. Hold on. Ah, here it is. My bad. So yeah, we're headed to Caldera. Going to heal a shaman. And yeah, lots of exciting things are already starting to happen. We kind of came across the very quickly had to make a decision between going, off the narrow path or on the decided path. I don't know. I'm doing terribly here. We went up through the mountains because we decided, time is sensitive when it comes to people who are hurting. So on our way to Caldera to heal said shaman, we came across a very creepy monastery. Said monastery was spooky and had only what I could describe as unnatural images of local deities, being Odin, Loki. What we couldn't decide between it being Thor or being Balder. I think we decided on it being Balder. And then Helen.
The boulder!
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I get for reading my handwriting. Like really quickly. I was like, boulder.
The boulder finds this unamusing!
Yeah. So we left the creepy statues alone. But as we were there, we saw there were very weird, like shadowy figures that I don't know why, but Kea decided to poke her sword into. I did not advise this, but the thing kind of stared at us and started coming towards us. So we booked it. We ran. And after leaving said monastery, we came across the two most adorable little children I've ever met. I cannot explain it, but they're so cute. But at the same time, they also have some trust issues, reasonably. Apparently, they're running away from a ringmaster. So it's not going to be good if we ever run into that person. I did give them a trinket, though, so if we ever do lose them, I should be able to help find them again so we can make sure they're safe. So that's always good. So we kind of continued on from there. And we also encountered this a little bit out of time because, I didn't read my notes correctly. We also came across these, I don't actually know what they were. They looked like will-o-wisps, just kind of like balls of light. But they had like some kind of weird trance that we couldn't really figure out, but somehow got me to stand up and walk towards them. Very creepy, probably super dangerous. Need to make sure that we keep note of that if we ever go back through the same route. But after meeting up with the two kids, we also found out that Surtur wasn't just a dream. Apparently that was real. That full conversation I had with him wasn't just some kind of fever dream. Instead, it turns out he is vicariously living through me, so that's new. And let's see, what else happened? Well, yep, we made it to Texri, which is our stop for resupply on our way to Caldura. And that's kind of where we left the night, with sleeping in the tavern at Texri.
Nice job, buddy. So I'm gonna give us a bit of a little, reminder of what's going on here.
Thought I just did.
Because I didn't give you a whole lot at the end of the session. I was trying to get things out. I had to go to the bathroom, and the puppy had to go to the bathroom. So
Okay, I see what you mean.
I was a little rushed at the end there. You all had a long rest. Kea, you and Nyx shared a room. Ember, you had a room to yourself, and then the twins had the third room. Now, it's morning, and I'm going to give you guys some descriptions. Your rooms are identical, so I'm going to give that description first, and then I'm going to pick who we're going with, and we'll start that way, okay?
Okay.
So, the rooms themselves, there's slatted wood floors, okay? They're comfortable. It's got these interior, what they call slate walls, and there's wooden pillars that connect these slate walls into a framework, okay? And it's a vaulted ceiling, so you've got a peak at the top, and then there's a queen-size bed with wood furnishings around it and a headboard. There's also a wooden trunk to place your belongings and a writing desk on the far side of the room. The bed itself has a nightstand on both sides in the girls' room, but in every other room it's just on one side. And sconces above that are lit with candles. Those are currently out because you're all asleep until now. And you can already hear the patrons downstairs have already started their day and are drinking and laughing and having a good time. And we're actually going to start with Nyx. You're the first to wake up. You can smell The wood furnished floor, the polish on your nose. It's a clean smelling room, and it's a clean smelling bed sheet. It's clearly been air dried in the back and used very faint, like a lavender oil maybe, on the sheet itself to give it like a really nice aroma. Your room is quiet, but the downstairs isn't so. And if you look out the window, which is on either side of the bed, you can see the beginnings of the sunrise. So it's roughly 7 a.m. The other things that are available to you, your sense of smell, if you, don't sniff just the sheets and you sniff around the room, you can smell that they're making food downstairs. Although, other than yeast from a bread of some kind, you can't tell exactly what.
Not anything easily identifiable to me. I will say before going to bed, Nyx wrote 2 letters.
Okay.
One to her dad and one to Gray.
Okay. Am I getting a copy of those letters later, or am I getting it now, or never?
So generally to her dad, it's a general like, this is what's been happening. We made it to Texry. We found these 2 kids. They used to be slaves. They're trying to get to Ashad. Basically, please take care of them. To Gray, it's what I told you earlier in the week.
Okay,
the
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're welcome.
Secrets.
And
Are these secrets I'm aware of?
You are.
Yeah.
By proximity, you are aware.
Yeah, you
Just
probably
the
would.
only one who doesn't know.
Basically, she sent a letter to Gray, letting Gray know that he's basically adopting these children. He has no choice, and she's gonna make a great aunt.
And she is the best little sister ever, and he is welcome. What are little siblings for?
Havoc and mayhem.
Nyx is going to kind of roll over and check to see if Kaya's still asleep.
That's up to
Still
Kaya.
sleeping.
I'm laying there with my eyes closed, wondering when my bed companion will stop fidgeting. I didn't realize she fidgeted so much through the night.
Not used to sharing a bed. You got kicked a lot.
A lot. Payback for old times.
Yes, payback. I am going to get up quietly, because I'm probably assuming she's still asleep. Get up quietly and try to get dressed and leave the room.
At which point I will go, with my eyes still closed, where do you think you're going?
Breakfast.
And you're not going to wait for, I don't know, a bodyguard?
Do I need one? There's a mimic downstairs.
Fair point, carry on.
All right.
But I am getting up, and actually, upon me getting dressed and going out the door, I'm knocking on his door.
I was gonna go knock on Ember's door. I wasn't actually gonna go downstairs. I was
Okay.
gonna go bang
We're
on
gonna
Ember's
swivel
door.
to Ember and give you your morning.
2.5
Ember?
seconds before your door's knocked on.
You don't wake up to the noise downstairs. You're off in a deep sleep, relaxing. It's been a while since you've had a bed this comfy. In fact, the last time you remember having a bed this comfy was a time that you can't seem to actually recall. Sometime when you were very, very, very young and your mother brought you somewhere. But you literally, it's so fuzzy that it might have been a dream. And you're in this between state between sleep and awakeness where you're just enjoying the feeling of a warm bed and the scent of lavender on your nose. They're really noisy downstairs.
Yeah.
Like, they've been at it for almost an hour now, and you're still laying here.
5 more minutes.
5 minutes? I bless you with power. The least you could do is get up on a normal schedule.
You're right, but this is such a comfortable bed.
Okay, how's this? Yo ho, the giant song. Yo ho, the giant song.
I'm up. And Emmer's gonna get up as he's singing. All right, I'm up.
Oh, good, you're up.
Yeah.
Get dressed.
Making his bed.
I think you're hungry.
Okay, good to know. So he's just gonna get dressed and make his bed.
And about that time, you hear a knock at your door.
Just a minute, and like he's gonna like hop on one leg, trying to get his pants on as he goes towards the door. I'll kind of just open the door, and it's just like he's opening it up just a crack, and just like, yes.
On the other
You
side
awake?
Yeah, okay.
I am now.
Tried to wake you up earlier.
Yes, I know.
We have things to do.
Yes, we do. All right, I'll be right out. He closes the door again.
Told
You hear,
you.
You hear like shuffling and then like a book being dropped. And then just kind of like all sorts of clutter behind the door. As he
Not a morning person.
No,
he's having a rough
like,
time of it.
He's like half asleep right now, trying to do stuff while having somebody talk in his head. So it's a little distracted.
By the time he comes out of the door finally, I am now leaning against the hallway. Across from his door.
It'll take
We're
like
waking
5
the
minutes
kids up.
before he opens the door again.
Okay.
Yeah, we're letting them sleep.
Okay.
We're letting them sleep. They looked like they had not had a good night's sleep in a long time.
Somebody want to at least check on him?
If you can do so without waking them.
What's my stealth?
Not it.
I got a +1.
Oh, we're not a stealthy group. Oh, wait, hold on.
Disadvantage.
Problem.
At least I don't have negative numbers.
Druids can pass without a trace. You can fix this.
I do have pass with that.
Excuse me while I make a note here as the DM.
Well, she's like, I have a +1, and I looked down at my sheet. +1.
+0 at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Well, yeah, because of the heavy. Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Clink,
so
clink, clink, clink.
after about
Clink,
5
clink.
minutes of getting dressed, Ember comes out of his room. I will say, as he comes out of his room, you guys note that his like, don't you have a bag? Am I misremembering?
It's a messenger bag. Yep.
Yeah, his messenger bag is actually put on backwards, like the flap is on the inside.
Oh, and it's definitely on the other shoulder. That like he normally puts it on his left shoulder so that it's on his right side because he's right-handed. But it's like other shoulder and the flap is the other direction.
Next is just she's gonna look at that and just walk over, grab the bag off of him,
What are you doing?
and put it the right side.
Oh yeah.
Without even like, not even like.
Thanks, Nick.
Okay.
I'm just going to be leaning against the wall, shaking my head, going,
So, you guys find yourselves in the hallway of the upstairs of the Lollygag. What are we doing? Where are we going, gang?
breakfast.
Breakfast? Okay.
And as we walk down, I'm just gonna be like, are we not gonna get breakfast for the twins? What's happening here? Did I miss something?
We'll get breakfast for them, but we're gonna let them sleep. Kaya glared at me when I went towards the door.
Okay, so
That's
you
fair.
guys make your way down the stairs and into the proper area of the Lollygag, and you can see behind the bar is, well, it's, why is his name suddenly escaping me? Vanderel, thank you. Vanderel is behind, and he's normally he's polishing a glass, but right now he's actually serving, and what looks to be a dark black liquid from a metal tin.
Coffee.
And sitting at the bar are the two little tieflings. Both of them have plates of food in front of them, and the little one in her blue dress, she is scarfing like she has never had a table manner lesson in her life. Kind Goku kind of scarfing.
Okay.
In the actual room itself is the fireplace is lit. There is a bard playing, as there seems to perpetually be a group that plays here. There's literally a smattering of townsfolk and patrons, several adventurers, and even that ugly-looking goblin from last night.
Nyx is just gonna look at the goblin like, did you tell him?
The goblin just kind of like raises his ale mug and just tips it back.
I'm gonna walk up behind the tieflings and I'm gonna put my hand gently on the little one's shoulder and go, slow down, little one, you'll make yourself sick. There's more where that came from.
It's so good. You don't understand. It's my favorite. I love bacon.
It is amazing, and you can have more, just slow down.
Mr. It is Mr. Vanderel. Mr. Vanderel, that is the person. Yeah, Mr. Vanderel, he's really nice. He said I could have all the bacon I want.
He is a good man. Toaster? Man.
Dimitri is like slowly chewing some toast and he's like waving to all of you like, good morning. Hello, everyone.
Good morning, Dimitri.
Good morning.
How'd you sleep?
Nyx is gonna sit next to him.
I asked, Ember, I asked if they had any milk. They said they don't have any until 10. Apparently the cows aren't milked yet. But I already tried to put in order for us. I want us to have the milk.
Milk is very delicious, and it's good for you.
Yes, it is so good. It is a wondrous drink, and I believe the gods gave it to us for a reason.
Though I will give you a warning. Try not to drink warm milk in the morning. It'll make you sleepy.
Oh. It is good cold. I'll be fine.
I'm gonna sit on the other side of Kleina and just wave at Vanderel.
He kind of saunters over and he flips his long white hair and leans over the table and puts one hand on his face. Good morning. How are you?
Morning. A round of coffees. And what they're having.
I see. Okay. Sure. That'll be 1 second. Rory! And you see him kind of spin around and relay an order to Rory, who is in the kitchen and wearing a pink apron currently that really confuses his musculature. But he just kind of like nods and like just flipping pans and throwing spatulas and just very unorthodox cooking.
Also, I did have a question for you. Is there a shop? And if so, when does it open? We need to do some resupplying.
Well, you're in Texery. This town has a certain clientele of mostly adventurers, so there's several shops. What are you looking for?
I believe rations is gonna be the big one.
Rations.
And a coat for the little one.
I see. That would be hard. So, the place that sells rations here is the alchemist shop. It's Marion Hone's Alchemy. It's at the edge of the street and take a right. The place that sells coats isn't open today. Do we know her size, or do we have some way of knowing what she needs? Because I can talk to a tailor friend, or I'm not so bad with a needle myself.
I'm just gonna look at Nyx, because at this point, this is her wheelhouse.
Well, if you can find us a tape measure, we can figure out her size.
I don't keep those laying around.
Small child-sized.
You know what?
Nice winter coat or
So the
cape or
armorer
something.
Wynn is a halfling, and he has a wife. She's about the size of this little, what's her name? Klana? Yeah. Maybe we could talk to him and see if he'd sell one of his wife's outfits or a coat of hers.
Coat at least.
Coat at least.
That might work. We could do that. His shop is actually down the same street to the right. It's literally the one over after Mary's and Hone. Also, your goblin friend left me with a message this morning.
Oh boy.
He said apparently someone wants to speak with you, and they would like to do so a little less conspicuously. So, the upstairs, the last room on the right side, room number 8, he's waiting for you in there.
Yep.
Ember's
Breakfast
just gonna kind of look at Nyx and turn his head to the side a little bit.
And Vanderel
bad.
sees this, and he, takes it as his cue. Oh, he is gorgeous. Let me tell you. And Rory's head just, pokes out from behind the kitchen window,
Ember's head's gonna go from tipping one way, it's tipping the other now. Just
And Nyx is
Just
just
staring
gonna
at
look
Nyx.
Ember and just be like, "It's cold, you duh."
And Vanderel's playing with his hair now. He's like, oh, he has some beautiful hair. And that beard, though, let me tell you.
I mean, no judgment, Nyx. No judgment.
She's just gonna glare at Ember.
Kay is going to
You're
have
just
been
gonna see,
taking a
like,
swig
the-
of coffee, and she's just gonna go, no, just a little judgment.
Yeah, you're gonna see just the smallest of smirks on Ember's face.
Oh, actually,
Nyx is just gonna keep glaring at him.
while I have you guys, I'd like to settle up for last night, if that's all right, as well as this breakfast. So your rooms were 5 silver. 3 rooms, that's 15 silver, or a gold and 5 silver. Your breakfast was 3 silver pieces per person, and the little ones are free. They're on me. So, and then your coffee is 2 copper pieces. So 3 coffees, 2, 4, 6 copper pieces, 3 plates, 2, 3, 6, 9 silver, plus a gold and 5 silver. So you've got 2 gold, 4 silver, 9 copper.
Blink, blink. Say that again for a minute.
For the
Doing the
3
math
of
out
you,
loud.
2 gold, 4 silver, and 9 copper between the 3 of you.
Okay. I'm gonna reach under my tunic and draw out my money pouch.
Money
And
pouch. It's called a
I
coin
got 'em.
purse.
Coin purse.
Money
No.
pouch.
Money pouch.
Because it is literally a pouch, and it is not attached to my belt.
It's still called a coin purse.
Yep.
Money pouch.
Regardless of where you put it.
No pity packs here.
It's definitely a fanny pack, isn't it?
Oh, it's totally a fanny pack.
It's canon now that it's a fanny
just
pack.
You just hear a subtle zzz.
And I will hand over 3 gold and get my change back.
Okay. After giving the change back, Rory kind of pops out, and let me give you a description of this outfit on him, because it is something else. So Rory is blonde. He's tall. He's got thick eyebrows and a tattoo here and here, and he's got pointed ears and a very muscly body, right? And he's wearing a frilled pink and white apron over a blue tunic. So he is just cotton candy colors and looking spicy. And he knows it and is so awkward. I'm talking visible pain coming out this guy as he serves your food. Here you go. And he's slowly serving onto plates, and the moment he's done, he spins around and almost trips with the hot pan going back to the kitchen.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Rory.
you.
And he turns around and like looks at Vanderel and he like curtsies and like jumps back into the kitchen. And Vanderel's just smiling like. He's something else, isn't he?
You know, I don't know many men who could rock a pink apron.
Right?
Even Gray can't.
He
No,
is so unbelievably shy, though. He insists on having it, but Ben feels so awkward every time he wears it. It makes me laugh. You would think 50 years owning a tavern and he would get it together, but I think he'll be shy until the day we both finally kick the bucket.
Why does he own a tavern then?
It's my tavern.
Not 50-50?
No, it is mine. But everything that's mine is his.
Well, it's a lovely tavern.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so after you guys finish up your food and he passes a key down the table that has a little 8 attached to it, this one will get you in there to speak with that beautiful man up there. If you need anything else, holler at me.
Just
Thank
for
you.
all of the shenanigans, Ember, you get to come with me.
Oh, I wouldn't dare separate this time that you have together.
What?
And-
Hang
and
on,
Klon is
apparently
like-
I need to see something outside.
Okay.
Aw, I was being
You were being cute.
Henri.
Henri Gillen is Henri.
Do 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 do.
Sorry, we had a marsupial visitor.
Ooh.
Possum.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say trash panda.
No.
I can never call them raccoons again. They are forever trash pandas in my
Right?
head.
They really are. It's a trash
It's
panda.
such a better name. It's such a better name.
Yes, and they used to live in your ceiling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't remind me. Jeez.
Okay, I'm back.
So, as you guys are kind of joking back and forth, and Ember is voluntold to go to the meeting, Klana hops down from her chair, runs over to Nyx, and kind of pulls on her leg pants. Your pants.
Pants.
Excuse me.
Yes, sweetie?
I want to go to the room with the pretty man.
Oh.
I don't see why not. You're going to be meeting him anyways.
Yay! And she like bounces up and down, like dancing to herself, and Dimitri is just looking like.
And
What
Ember's gonna go. As long as that's okay with Dimitri.
Well, yes, who is this fellow that we are going to meet?
He's the captain of the ship that will take you to Ashad.
And this isn't a trick.
No.
And
No,
there
you
will
can
be
come
milk?
meet him.
And he like eyes Ember specifically.
I don't know if we can get milk this early, but there will be milk at some point today.
Okay.
And there
Yes.
will be milk in Ashad.
Yes, we can
There will
go
be milk in a shop.
meet the beautiful man. Yay!
Oh,
I'll stay here.
okay. I feel like
I have no
should
need to
go.
meet beautiful men.
Nix is just gonna look at her like sus, and then she's gonna take the
Sweetie,
key.
once you meet one, you don't need to meet any others.
What if it's not the right one?
If it's the right one, you only need to meet one.
I think we have somebody waiting.
You'll understand when you meet him.
Then Nyx is just gonna have a look of like, not touching that, and then she's gonna pick up Klana and like put her on her hip and carry her up the stairs.
Oh, she loves that. She's
And she's also gonna like.
she's
offer her
making
hand
noises. She's like, I'm a bird. Ee, ee, ee. I'm so high, Dimitri. Look. Yes, Klana, I see you. I see you. Go fly.
As they walk away, Ember's gonna follow, but then he's gonna turn back and just kind of bow a little bit before heading back up.
And Vanderel just like tips his like head forward as you kind of, yeah, thanks.
Respectfully.
So we're gonna go to room 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to enjoy my coffee in that
Hubbub
silence.
dies away as you guys open the door to room 8 upstairs, and standing in the middle of the room, a little awkwardly, is Cole. He has his brown hair with little traces of white. His brown eyes and his scraggly little face scruff thing. He's wearing his captain's leathers and a blouse with his trademark aquamarine pendant. And he immediately sees Nyx, and he like gives what they call a pirate's bow, which is where he throws his hand out before bowing. Good evening. Or rather, is it morning now?
It's morning.
I believe it's morning.
Oh, goodness. I really need to stop drinking on work nights. Who's this you brought with you?
These are, well, they're why I wanted to speak to you.
Okay.
They need to get to Ashad, specifically my family.
And you want me to do so quietly?
Yes. You know that circus that got kicked out of town?
I do.
They're not just pickpockets. They're
And
slavers.
He like leans down and looks at the children. He gets like kneels on one knee. Tell me, do you little ones want to see a big boat? I can take you to Ashad and to her parents on the big boat. And you'll get to see the ocean and birds and, if we're lucky, maybe even some whales along the way. And Dimitri is like trying so hard not to be interested. And Klana is, her eyes are like this. She is beaming. Really? Promise? Dimitri, can we go? Dimitri? Dimitri is looking over at Nyx and Ember. And you trust this man?
I do. He works with my family. He helps us help other people.
He'll keep you safe.
And Dimitri like walks over to Cole and he like grabs his arm, like tries to feel for biceps.
That's not the most.
They aren't very large, but they are very well shaped, which means you work hard. Okay, I think we can do this. And Cole like rubs his arm, and as he's standing up, just a little weirded out by that. He looks down at them and he's like, "Thank you for trusting me. Now then, you mentioned the circus.
Mm-hmm.
Down at the docks, they've been passing out flyers. Apparently, they're having a show tonight, just outside of town in the woods. It's a one night only. They said something about freaks and spectacles."
Nyx is gonna look at Dimitri and... Are there others like you in the circus, Dimitri?
He like looks down at the floor and then he like looks up at you. Do you mean children? Or do you mean other acts?
Children,
No.
people there who the ringmaster forces to be there.
It's more complicated than that. My sister and I were the only ones forced. But there is one other who doesn't necessarily want to be there. Her name is Goldie. She is animal keeper. And she's, I guess he's blackmailing her. I don't know why the male has to be black or what the color has to do with it, but she says it's very important that she stays with him so that she can pay off her debt. The others, the tall man, the giant, and her, they are there of their own volition, and they are worse even than the ringmaster.
What is happening with the audio right now?
It's a fireplace. It's just quiet.
There's like a
But
clanging.
almost a clang.
Yeah, it's the fireplace
Uh,
pop. It's the wood popping.
Oh, okay. It just sounds like mechanical in nature.
Like someone's
It's-
hitting a hammer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me it sounded like somebody dropped like a hammer or a screwdriver down a elevator shaft. It's just like ting 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 ting. I'm like, what's happening right now?
Way to set the mood to be ominous.
That wasn't
was
the
the
goal. Guess I could do more of a this kind of thing. Hold on one second. Like this, maybe?
Sorry, it was just I was like, are we like on the edge of an abyss? Like what's I was just confused.
What's happening here?
Final countdown.
We're in a room in an inn.
Somebody's trying to climb down the chimney.
There we go.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, so Cole, he looks down at the children and he looks back up to you. And so, we are leaving tonight. And we'll have to make port, I think, yeah, we'll have to make port one more time before we hit a shot again, but I am headed that way. So, if you want me to take these two, I absolutely can.
It's much safer for them to be with you. Just the 2 days it took for us to get here, we encountered quite a few dangers, and
Yeah, that
let's
makes
face
sense.
it, the ringmaster's not going to be on the open sea.
This is true. Are you guys gonna do something about him?
That depends.
I think that remains to be seen.
I don't.
We have a pressing matter at hand, so
We
it
do.
really kind of depends.
Okay.
I don't love the fact, though, that he's holding someone blackmailed, though.
Well, just be careful, okay, Nix? From what my men told me, they don't look like pushovers.
It's a good thing Father made sure I'm not either. And she's gonna kind of... And, like,
at
there's
that,
gonna be, like, little magic sparkles.
at that, Cole's like gonna touch the edge of his mustache and be like, "Yeah, right. I didn't mean to assume. I just wanted you to make sure and take care of yourself. That's all."
We appreciate the word of caution. We'll take every bit of caution.
Right.
We will.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm in charge of you two now. We shove off this evening, so until then, what do you guys want to do? And Dimitri is like, and Klon is like, shopping!
Aw.
We did mention we needed to probably get her a coat.
Okay.
Because this is all they have?
I can use part of my cut from this last haul to purchase her a coat. I'm gonna ask your dad to reimburse me though.
Oh yeah. I figured, you'd ask him to reimburse you for anything you needed for them.
Yeah, captain's salary sounds like it's a lot. It's not. When you got 33 shares going, it's not. Anyway, all right. I guess I'm taking these two shopping. I'll talk to you later. See you around.
And Nyx is going to hand the letter for her dad to Cole. And then she's going to crouch down in front of Dimitri with the letter for Gray and offer it to him.
Then he's gonna...
as he goes to take it, she's going to hang on to it still, so they're like both holding it and go, if you get separated from Cole, this is for my brother, and it will help you get to him. And then she's going to kind of take a breath, because she's realized she warned Gray about this. But she should probably let the kids know. And she's going to kind of clear her throat for a minute and then go, you can choose to be wards of my parents if you want, but there's another option. My brother and his husband might be willing to adopt you guys if you want that, and they can become your new parents.
Dimitri kind of looks at the letter and he reads the word Gray. Gray. Is Gray your brother?
Mm-hmm. And his husband's name is Eli.
Eli and Gray. And they are raised with the same way as you.
Gray was raised the same way as me. Eli is from... Well... Actually... I think he's from where you guys are from.
Do you think he will let me have milk before bed?
I think Gray will let you have all the milk before bed.
Klana, what do you think? And as you guys look at her face is deadpan. Normally it's very expressive. Right now it's deadpan. She looks at Dimitri. I think it would be nice to have a family again. That settles it. You heard the lady. I guess we're going with you, Mr. Captain. I'll deliver the letter, and he pulls out the little wood carving. I will keep this on me just in case.
Good.
Okay, Klana, let's go find you a coat.
Oh, real quick, and Ember's gonna kneel down in front of Klana, and he's just gonna go, here, something to kind of brighten up your outfit a little bit. And in his hands, he's just gonna kind of clasp them like this, and then you're gonna see this dim glow of red between his hands as he casts Druidcraft, and he opens up his hand, and there's a lily in his hand, and he hands it to Klana.
Aww.
Here, this should brighten up your dress and go lovely with your eyes.
Thank you. And she takes it and she looks at it and she goes, and she tucks it behind her horn, and she goes,
Aw.
how does it look?
Aw. Oh, you
It
look
looks great.
beautiful.
Yay! Okay, time for a dress. Yeah?
Coat, Connor.
Coat's
And Cole looks down. He looks at Nyx and he gives you a look that says, I am not prepared for this.
And as she stands up, she's just gonna go, how do you think Cole's gonna feel? To him. As keep that in the back of your head? Or Gray, sorry. I think I said Cole.
Yeah.
How Gray's gonna feel.
And Cole just looks at her and like looks at the kids. He like shivers. he's not fond of the idea of children yet. He's a little too young.
It's okay. Well, if we don't see you guys before you leave, safe travels. But I'm sure KO will want to come back and say goodbye. So.
Klana immediately runs and tackles Nyx. Like right across the chest.
Yep.
Bear hug. I'll miss you! I don't want you to go away, but I'll see you soon, right? You'll be with your parents again?
Yes, we'll be back in a shot at some point. Not
Good.
exactly sure when, but...
Until then, I have to hug you so hard you remember. And she like does like a squeeze.
This is just like returning the squeeze.
Oh yeah. And Amber's gonna walk over to Dimitri and hold out his hand for a handshake.
And Dimitri is he starts to blush. He like looks down.
As he puts out his hand, Ember's gonna kind of do the thing where instead of being a handshake, he goes for the arm.
Does the arm clasp?
He does the arm clasp, and he goes, "We'll catch up with you guys back in Ashad once our business is done."
Okay, I think we can do this. We've
Safe
made
travels,
it
my friend.
this far. I think we can, with your friends and the help. I think we can do this. He's more talking to himself than he is to you, Ember.
Yeah,
He's like trying to convince himself, you know?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Ember's voice is gonna kind of take on a bit of a higher tone and just be like, "Don't worry about it. You've got this."
Yes, I've got this. We've got this. Okay. And he clearly wants to give hugs and stuff, but he's way too proud, and he's like, no. And then at that, Cole like he gives Arm a hand for each one of them to like take his hand so he can walk out the room with them. And as he's stepping by you, he whispers to you, Nyx. By the way, be careful. I know you're going to Caldura. I've heard some stories. Some strange stories. All of them include wolves. Just watch your back.
Thank you.
And then he exits with the children, leaving you two in the room.
What was that about?
Cole said that he's heard strange stories about Caldera.
Strange how?
Stories that involve wolves.
Like the ones we encountered the other day?
He didn't say, he said wolves. Wait.
It's back!
That was timed perfectly with me saying wait, but that wasn't what I was... The monastery had to do with wolves.
Did it? I thought it had to do with like Loki and Odin and Hel and
Fenrir.
Oh, that's right. The papers were talking about Fenrir.
Yes. Yes. The runes were saying stuff about sacrifices and altars and gods and nighttime and Fenrir's name. Weird. Fenrir at the monastery, white wolves the next night, now we're hearing rumors of wolves.
Very weird.
Well, we'll just have to keep our eyes open. And be
Agreed.
careful. I really wish I knew that spell.
Which one?
Oh, there's one I was thinking about it last night. You make this, like, bubble. And you can stay in the bubble. safe and sleep.
That sounds like an amazing spell. Is it called Safety Bubble?
I think it's called a hut or something. I feel like there's a couple versions of it, and it was never something that, like... I'm intentionally trying... She's only got an intelligence of 13, and she did not pay attention in school.
What happens if someone bursts your bubble?
What's the opposite of inspiration? I wish to give it out.
Desperation.
You mean dispel it?
Yeah, when they burst it. You know.
I mean, I assume it goes away and you're exposed to the elements and somebody doesn't like you.
So when you say, when someone bursts your bubble, it's like they burst any kind of confidence that you had in said bubble.
I hate this. Could you please stop being annoying?
Okay, fine.
Ember, we need to work on your understanding of magic spells.
Just to be clear, you woke up late. I didn't get any of that delicious looking food. And you're making puns.
Yes.
Living vicariously through you sucks.
Well, I'm sorry, sir.
Could you, like, go find some battle or maybe, I don't know.
Does it have to be battle? Do we have to fight?
Oh, I chose the worst candidate on the planet.
Can I just assume Ember is making a face as he's mentally talking with
For
Serta?
sure, he's making faces, yeah. Just calm down. There will be some kind of adventure between here and Calder. There was the thing with the wolves. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that was
Whatever's
great.
going on there.
The wolves yesterday were cool. By the way, those were called white wolves. And not like white like the color, like white like a white.
I don't understand. I don't think I understand the difference.
A white is a type of ghoul, and they're white wolves.
Oh, interesting. There's just this awkward silence right now. Is Ember just stopped talking mid-sentence?
And he's making a face that Nix has started to realize means he's talking to someone who's not here.
Yep.
He's making the dial-up face.
Yeah. And Ember's gonna kind of realize he's doing it and be like, "Oh, shoot. Nix, maybe we should find Kea and figure out after we do rations, like what our next stop is. Is it just Caldera's next after this, or I'm not entirely sure."
Kea has the map, but I think Caldera was the next big spot. This was supposed to be a refuel, and seeing that we burned through our rations a lot faster than we thought, maybe we should buy some extra ones.
Yeah. Well, I do have that spell that you asked me to look into. I did remember it from what the elders taught me. So we can definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean, but it's always good to have food.
I agree. Variety is good.
Yeah, dried biscuits or weird tasting berries. Amazing.
Can you wait? Hold on. Can you taste what I taste?
No, but I've met a druid before. I am one.
I'm just checking that. I felt like if I had like a nice steak or something like that, maybe you would be able to.
That would be
what
absolutely great. But no, I'm not warging into your body. I'm lending you some power. It's not the same.
Just checking. Just checking.
And Nix is now making a face of like, are you two done? Like,
tell her we're sorry.
He says we're sorry, and he's right. We are sorry.
let's go find. I mean, if he's got anything interesting to say, by all means relay it. But let's go find Kea before.
Do I have anything interesting to say?
He mostly just wants to fight everything.
Tell her she has a nice haircut.
And he says he doesn't like your hair.
That is not what I said. That is not what I said. You fix that right now. Fix it.
Nix is just.
He's saying he's just kidding. He likes your hair.
Well, thank you,
You
Serta.
are the worst.
All
right, let's go find Kea. As Ember like very quickly like walks out the door.
Nix's hair
That's gonna
is,
save you.
yeah. Nix's hair is done in a French braid, a single French braid. Today she did it up. Before she left.
While they were up there, I have been sipping my coffee, watching the surroundings. Did I see Cole go down the stairs?
Yeah, and out with the twins.
I would have raised my hand to the kids. Don't know if they saw me.
Klana was definitely like,
Waved to them and made idle chit chat with Vanderel if he swung by my area. Depending on how busy he is.
yeah, let's roleplay that. I don't think idle chit chat is really Vanderel's style. I think he probably popped by and said, "So, what other than, passing through to Caldera brings you guys to Texry anyway?"
Mostly resupply, passing through. Those two need some seasoning or else life is gonna chew them up and spit them out.
Yeah.
Especially in Ashad.
I mean, to be honest, honey, you're a little grayed behind the ears anyway.
Woo! Well, compared to an elf.
Hey, I
But
am
I've
not just an
been
elf.
through some things.
I am 875 years old, young lady. I am an
You're right.
old elf.
Which is why the fact that you hustle and bustle like you do is actually kind of amazing.
Thank you.
What is your secret?
Honestly, it's kind of funny that you asked that. So, a long time ago, I found this sap from a tree, and it's a specific type of tree. It's called an oak tree. Okay, and you take the sap, and all you do is you mix it down 2-to-1 with water. Okay, and every night before bed, you put that on your face. No more wrinkles ever. Doesn't matter how many times I frown at Rory. Doesn't matter how many times someone makes me cranky on the other side of this bar. I'm good. I always look like this. And he tosses
And the
that white
spring in
hair.
your step?
Oh, well. A healthy night's sleep and a good bed will do you that.
Healthy night's sleep in a good bed with someone you love will probably do it even better.
That definitely helps.
At that, I'm going to get a look on my face that is equal parts, like I'm remembering fond memories, but they make me really sad. Anywho, any interesting news that you've heard between here and Caldera and the woods around here? Anything going bump in the night?
Interesting question. I think the last I heard was after the circus was run out of town. I haven't heard anything going bump in the woods, but I have heard of there being a bit more robbery on the road than usual. But honestly, this is a city full of adventurers, and adventurers without quests are just thieves. So it doesn't surprise me.
Well, sounds like we should find some adventuring for them.
Well, I mean, if you want to find some work around here, you'll be hard pressed. I think.
No, you. I was gonna say you could send those adventurers back the way we came, about a day and a half.
Oh, honey, I'm not paying for anyone
to
to
the
do any of
monastery.
that.
Oh, I doubt they'll come back.
Well, that isn't the point, is it? I'm not offering my money for someone to go do something that's outside of my town. But
You can get more travelers over that road.
Yeah, I'm not really hurting for travelers. And he points to the room that's full except for a few seats. I'm good.
Fair.
It's like this all day and night. But your friends, the green ones, if you want them to have adventure, you should probably start with them making some cash, don't you think?
Probably, especially Ember, and honestly, I'm not quite sure she actually knows what to do with the gold in her pocket.
I see. Well, she could always spend it here.
Oh, she's paying for any further expenses in Texry.
So then they should probably make some back. You'll have a hard time finding work in town. I don't think there's anyone really looking to hire adventurers in a town full of adventurers. We're all pretty well full up on that. So the tasks that you'll find from people are a bit more mundane. Honestly, I only have one thing I want right now.
And that would be?
Oh, you don't want to know.
It might be good for them. After all, by the time we get rations, this morning is already going slow. We're not starting off on this road in the middle of the day.
Well,
I doubt there's a good stopping spot 4 hours down the road.
Yeah, there isn't. 4 hours down the road, you'll find yourself on the other side of the bay. You won't actually get very far.
See?
Yeah, if you want them to take my quest for them, it's not dangerous and it pays 5 gold. So.
And what would this quest be that is so non-dangerous?
Well, it's dangerous for me, which is why I haven't done it. But it's not dangerous for you or them.
I'm just gonna look at him suspiciously.
Okay, so long story short, I am, like I said, pretty old. And a while back, I borrowed some books from our local library. The librarian is, well, they just don't like me so much, and I'm kind of forbidden from going there. So if you guys would be so kind as to return those books and get those late fees removed, I would be willing to pay 5 gold for that to be off of my mind and my plate.
And how do we get these late fees removed?
You just talk to the librarian.
I see.
I don't recommend mentioning that they're my books.
Shh. I'm not that green behind the ears, but let's see how well Nyx can sweet talk.
So you're interested then?
If you can sweet talk him into it.
And he grabs one of the earrings on his ear and plays with it for a second. And as he's doing so, he's making sure you're watching. And 4 gold coins flip up and a 5th from his thumb, where he's holding them like this. I think this should be plenty, right? So,
Oh, it should.
proof that I have it, maybe you guys do it.
I don't see why not.
Oh, look, here they come. And
I was gonna say, I don't know were we up there.
well, the conversation started a little ways back.
Okay.
So as he says that, Ember and Nyx come walking down the stairs and enter the tavern, and you can see that Nyx, you especially, the goblin is now discernibly missing from the hubbub. But Kea is behind the bar, or in front of the bar, talking to Vanderel, who is behind it and flashing coins.
Well, that looks like an interesting conversation.
I wonder what Kay is up to.
Let's find out,
Pay
shall
off
we?
my bar tab.
Indeed.
So the two of you walk over and you sit down, and Nyx, as you're walking by the bottom of the stairs, you look at that old chair, and you're so tempted to sit down, even though the sign says "Do not sit."
Oh, she's tempted to push Ember into it and see if it bites him. Because he doesn't know. He didn't hear the story of Tim.
And
What
Ember,
are friends for?
your passive perception, you actually see Nyx looking at this chair, and you look up and read the sign. It says "Do not sit on chair."
After seeing the sign and kind of seeing her eyeing the chair, he's just gonna he's gonna slow his cadence a bit and then try to walk on the other side of Nyx. So that way Nyx is between him and that chair.
What are you doing?
You guys...
I mean, she's gonna realize this and go, "What? You afraid of a chair?"
I don't like that glint in your eye. I've seen that before.
I mean, to be fair, it's not a chair.
And it looks like a chair.
It's not. It's Vanderel's pet.
Chair?
And she's gonna lean into his ear and go, "It's a mimic."
Ember's just gonna kind of look back at the chair, and for a moment, he's just gonna like take maybe like 5 seconds and just watch it carefully to see if he sees any kind of movement.
It's just a wooden chair, and an older looking one at that.
Yeah, he's just gonna look back at Nyx and go, okay.
Vanderel said it ate people who broke into the bar and tried to kill Rory. I mean, you can certainly test it out. You go sit in it.
I feel like tempting fate's not a good idea.
Serta, help me out here.
I also don't think it's a good idea.
He also does not think it's a good idea.
Can you guys hear Anita through my mic?
We heard the squeak toy.
She's just kind of like pout at Ember, but she's actually pouting at Serta.
Surtur.
Serta mattress. Good night's sleep. It's important, okay? Okay, so as you two sit down at the bar next to Kea, Vanderel is holding 5 gold coins and looking at you expectantly, but says nothing.
Everyone's gonna kind of look at Nyx and...
Nyx is gonna look at Kea, look at Vanderel, and be like, "I'm assuming you're offering gold for us doing something?"
Well, she's not, at least she's not stupid. She's green, but she's not stupid.
Ouch.
Don't worry, sweetie, you're pretty, you'll go far. Just don't get eaten by a dragon.
She's gonna have this look on her face. And then she's definitely thinking about the whole, no, her family already has relations with dragons.
So what's the job?
Well, like I was telling your friend here with the scales, you have a relatively simple task that even you, who, you know, haven't seen too much action, can do. I need some library books returned. I borrowed them a long time ago, and the librarian has forbidden me from stepping foot on the premises. If you can get them returned and the late fees removed, I will pay you 5 gold. It's that simple.
Sounds pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
How much are your late fees?
I have no idea.
That's not a good sign.
No.
I borrowed them 150 years ago, so I don't know.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Is the librarian the same librarian that was there originally? Or is
I'm
this a
sure
different
they are.
librarian?
Mhm.
Okay.
I would have known if they got replaced. I think I would know, you know? It's not a big town.
I'm just
There are very
checking.
few locals here.
Just checking. Not everyone lives over centuries, so just wanted to check to see if the person who's the current librarian would remember said late fees.
Yeah, they should remember them. Just do me a favor and don't mention that they're mine, and don't worry about the late fees. Just try to return the books.
You see Ember just kind of... He gets lost in thought for a second.
Nyx is just thinking about all of the Ashad librarians who, if you had their books for 150 years, would probably literally light your ass on fire. I'm just looking at Vanderel like, you don't understand librarians and their books.
Look, all I'm asking is for you guys to go finagle me out of some fees. That's it. There's no danger, and you're making 5 gold. It seems worth it to me. And it
I
sounds
think
like
I
you three are
remember-
hard up for money. So,
Hearing whispers about needing to find some cash while we were on the road.
Well, it can't hurt to try, right?
No.
well, it can't hurt at all. That's the whole point. It's the only quest you'll find in this town that won't get you killed or hurt.
I mean, sure, we can try.
Yeah, we'll give it our best.
All right.
No
It's settled
comment.
then. So the library is on the other side of town. It's the big building. It says, what does it say? It says, oh yeah, it's pretentious. TTRPG Chamber of Scholars on the front.
Okay, and where are the books?
Right. And he reaches behind the bar and lifts up 4. And these aren't just regular books. These things are the size of, like, they're probably a foot tall and 6 to 8 inches thick, and they just thunk on the table like they're textbooks. They're huge.
Ooh, okay.
And there's 4 of them.
Wow, those are very large tomes.
I like to read.
Fair. Ember's gonna try to pick up. He's gonna try to pick up like 2 of them if he can.
Yeah, he can. They're heavy books, but they're still books. It's probably 30 pounds to pick up 2.
Okay. That's not bad for like one person. So picking up all 4 would be like 60 pounds.
Yeah. It's heavy, but it's not unmanageable.
Okay. He's gonna pick up 2 of them and just be like, Nix, you want to grab the other 2?
She's gonna just kind of eye the books for a minute, like she does not like touching textbooks, and then she's gonna slide them over to her and grab them. And she's gonna do the very classic, like, school carry of books, you know.
The cradle! The book cradle!
Yeah.
Every Tuesday and
cradle.
Thursday.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, I
Hey,
believe
she's
we
gonna
have.
start from 9, okay?
I believe we have supplies to restock and books to return. So looks like we have our day ahead of us.
And maybe a circus to disrupt.
At that, my ears are gonna kind of like swivel forward, and I'll be like, circus?
We'll talk about that
We'll
in
talk.
a moment.
And as the 3 of you exit the lollygag and onto the street, the general hubbub of the area hits your ears immediately. There's people walking by, adventurers' swords clanging in scabbards, and horses and carriages, and there's a lot more traffic than there was last night. It doesn't take you guys long to make your way across town and through all of this, and eventually you come across an ominous-looking building. It's brick and mortar, and it's an old design that's elven-inspired. And the single hung sign reads TTRPG Chamber of Scholars.
Yeah. As we're outside the door, Ember's gonna look towards Nix and Kay and just be like, "So, do we have a plan for, like, how do we do this?"
Nix is gonna open the
Generally,
sleep.
you go in and you talk to the librarian. I haven't
Right.
actually been in one of
But-
these.
But he told us not to mention that they were his books. So
We found some books.
Nix is just that's what she's looking. She's looking in the inside of the book to see if there's any like
oh yeah,
property of or any sort of.
So the back of the books are all stamped with property of the TTRPG Chamber of Scholars. But there's no like time card on them or anything.
okay.
Good.
Can we read the titles of these books?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
you can.
I would like to read the titles of these books.
Which ones? You want to read
The
them
two
all?
in my hand. The two
Okay.
in Ember's hand.
So the 2 in your hand read as follows. The first one says, Secrets of Playing the Lute as if you had extra fingers. And the second one reads as follows. How to listen to conversations that you aren't supposed to hear.
Okay. Good to know.
I'm reading.
I don't consider this to be like significant lore, so I'm not making a note of this. I was just curious.
It's what, you know,
Just
Vanderell's
poke the DM
reading.
to see what happens. How deep did he go down the rabbit hole? How
Well,
deep?
you gave us. Well, I mean, you gave us books. I'm just making sure that the books don't say, you know, how to summon Cthulhu or like.
Yeah, and our Nyx is along the same
A shoddy
line.
and
How to
record of
find-
secret police.
I'm just
How to
making.
find Sith.
Yeah, I'm making sure one of them doesn't say, "Oh no, you're a vampire. What to do next?"
How to blend in society as a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube kraken.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure these are like normal, expected titles for books.
The Nyx is along the same sort of theme.
I'm sorry?
Nyx is doing the same thing.
She's
Yeah.
With
checking
her
the book
books.
titles too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so hers, the first one says holiday cookies and how to bake for your loved ones.
Aww.
And the second one says the vampire lord's daughter.
It's a
Romance novel.
romance.
Huh.
Nyx is gonna eye that last one and go, I'm pretty sure Dad banned me from reading this one. And then she's gonna be like peeking at the first like sentence of the book, but like she's expecting Kaya to like slap the book closed on her.
Ember's
Ember-
gonna walk over and just like gently, and just be like, maybe not.
In your head. Actually, I read all 6 of them. It's a good read.
Kaya's just gonna go, it's not the first sentence that you have to worry about. It's usually like page 15.
Surtur says they're apparently a really good series, all 6 of them.
Oh, there's 6 of them?
Apparently.
I thought there were only 2.
Wonder why Dad won't let me read these.
Ah, you'll understand when you get married.
I get married.
Weird thought. Let's return some books.
And every time Nyx, you know, mention of Nyx getting married or being in a relationship.
Yep.
Nope.
Immediately, like you could see like even though his skin's red, it's almost like you could see the blushing coming through. It's like a different shade of red.
Okay,
Just
so
instantly.
as you guys open the heavy oaken doors, you're met with the instant warmth that a large hearth fire provides. An echoed silence of a very strict librarian. And as you sweep your gaze across the room, you can see heavy wooden bookshelves, nearly 10 feet tall, each of them lined and perfectly packed with books, the rows continuing past the edge of the firelight's gaze on the far side. Nearer to you, behind a heavy wooden desk and wearing a green and gold Chesterfield coat, with a white blouse underneath sits a tall elf. They have tousled red-brown hair and green eyes that hide severe intelligence. A book open in front of them as they hunch over it, and one too many unfastened buttons on their blouse gives a sneaking peek to what is either a firm pectoral or something a bit more supple. Readers on their nose with gold rims on the edge, and a purple feathered quill in their right hand.
So, Nyx is gonna look for like a return desk, or do you just walk up to the librarian?
There's nothing but the librarian's desk.
Okay. She's gonna walk up. She's gonna try to be quiet about it. No, like stomping. You know,
It is a library.
it is a library.
Clang,
She's going
clang,
to.
clang,
She's
clang,
going to
clang.
attempt to use proper library etiquette. At about 2 steps in, with Kaya clanking, she's gonna turn around and go at her.
I'll just shrug, which is just
Clang.
a soft clang, and lean against the door jamb.
The librarian looks up at you, Nix, as you approach and holds the quill out. Welcome. Do you all have library cards?
No, we're visitors, actually, to your lovely town.
I see. And why are you here?
Well, we stumbled upon these books that...
I see.
Nix is going to open the back page that say they belong to your library.
Returns, then. Let me see them.
She's gonna hand them over.
And Ember's also going to hand his over.
The librarian looks at the books and midway through the second one stops and looks up to you both at the end of their glasses, over the rims. I see. I understand now. There's only one couple in Texry who could have checked out these books. 157 years ago, in fact. Let me guess. Vanderel said that he wasn't allowed here because I'm horribly mean or some such nonsense, and that he's accruing late fees but isn't allowed on the premises. How did I do?
Spot on.
That isn't true. Vanderel's just... Well, he's a flirt, and Rory and I go way back. I'm older than I look. I'll take these. There's no late fees, but do me a favor and pass on a message. Tell Vanderel that if he ever gets sick of playing housewife, he knows where to find me. Now get out of my library.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. And
Good
Ember's gonna
afternoon.
bow very politely.
And Nix is gonna give the library one quick eye, like she was really actually tempted to ask if she could peruse the stacks, which is totally not her normal, like, thought process, and then just be like, oh well.
Did I hear that from where I was by the door, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna have one eyebrow raised, like...
I just had a thought. Is this the first time Ember's seen a library?
No. No,
The
your mother...
library in Ashad, I'm assuming the library in Ashad wouldn't be in the lower ring.
Well, you haven't seen a proper library, but your mom kept a bookcase, like, of medical textbooks.
But I haven't seen, like, a proper library.
I guess not, no. In, like, the traditional sense. That it's more than one shelf of books arranged.
More than one shelf, yeah.
And this is a rather large one.
Okay. While being super respectful, you're going to notice he is, like, just kind of looking around, astonished by just the vast number of books in one spot.
And are you guys gonna, like, stay in the library for a minute, or are you, like, walking out just kind of slow?
I think we're walking out.
We were told to leave. Yeah, we were told to leave. So I think Ember's just like trying to take in as much time as he can. So he's like slowly walking out.
Okay. So as you guys are exiting, they call after you. Do be good soldiers and mention what I said.
As the last one out the door, because I'm letting them go before me, I'll just turn around and... Will do. Clang, clang.
Thank you.
Carefully shutting the door behind me.
And give me a performance check for that.
Oh, hey! Well, it's a good thing I have +2, 10.
Yeah, with a 10, you go to shut the door, and it's a really heavy door, so you're pulling on it, but the last little spot in the door, it, like, gets to the right level, and the door gets much easier, but you don't realize quick enough, so you, like, pull it slow, slam! And you're like, and you all three of you hear the, like, the of the door shutting, as Kaya just kind of, like, looks at you all like, shit.
Oh, well... I didn't really think I'd get time to look up my thought, so it's fine. It's fine.
Is that normal for libraries to have that many books?
I mean, that's Actually, kind of a little one.
Wait, no, you're kidding me, right?
No, no. Some of the upper libraries in Ashad are much bigger.
Goodness, how do you find anything?
Do you want to play, Cal?
Honestly, you kind of ask the librarians, and they just they have magic. Librarians have special magic that helps them find their books. And
It's called
remember
scribe
where-
magic.
Like a locate spell. I have something similar. I kind of did it with the amulet that I gave to the twins, just in case they get separated. But that's interesting. So many books.
Cal would like to play our second druid, who is continuously in wild form. He wants to play with our D20.
It's shiny, Mom.
I will have to have Auntie Tam Tam make him a second set of dice that are his. And which Anita will promptly eat.
Probably.
So you guys find yourselves in the middle of a Texery now, in the square, with an afternoon ahead of you. What would you like to do?
So we don't need to take care of the coat anymore. I'm assuming Cole is. I saw him trotting off with the kids.
Yeah, Cole's gonna make sure they have whatever they need, and then he'll have Dad reimburse them.
Yeah.
Yes. Draw it
I
from
think-
his pocket, not ours.
And Ember's gonna kind of look around and while he's saying this, but he's just gonna go. I think we might need to find a place where we can kind of plan what's next.
You mean the bar?
I mean,
yeah,
we
that
are
might-
out money.
That might work. Yeah, it's just I think we just need to kind of plan out. We got a few things happening here. I think we need to fill you in, Kay, on some of what happened. So.
Yes, I heard
we
something
get
about a
rations?
circus. Yes, rations.
Let's get rations on our way back to the bar.
Let's go find
Do
the
we need
alchemist.
anything else?
I don't think I do.
I mean,
Do you have enough whatever you need so you can continuously cast keep worm or whatever you're doing?
oh, that doesn't need anything.
Okay. Because, we still have a long way to go and it is getting colder.
It gets
Just
colder.
get you a scarf, sweetie. It gets much colder.
Cold enough.
I can help if we're talking about cold weather. I can, and he kind of produces a palm-sized flame. I can help with heat if that's the problem.
Kay is just gonna sigh and go. It's the principle of the thing. Learning to pack for the conditions ahead. It's a life skill, an adventurer skill.
I mean, truthfully, I didn't pack my backpack.
Who did?
Mom.
Oh, good. Then you actually probably already have things and you don't even know it. So when we get back, do me a favor and actually look at what you have.
Okay. Rations?
Rations. Alchemist. Let's go.
As you all walk through the town square, you get a feeling for this place. Everyone's on the move. Everywhere that everyone steps, they step through puddles and on the side of the road and moving out of the way of men on horseback, and there's weapons freely on every side. This is a very take care of your own kind of place. And you see all manner of would-be adventurers and bandits and miscreants of all types. There's wizards and barbarians and swordsmen of some type and men who don't seem to have any weapons at all, as well as the occasional merchant in their finer robes walking down on one side. And as you get to the part of town that actually has the alchemy shop, you are greeted with the front of the building. It is odd. It's black slate. Unusual, because every other building on this street is made out of stone or wood. But this is black slate. And the hung sign says Mary and Hone's Alchemy. And it has a little picture of a beaker. The doors in the front are the only like visible piece of masonry. They're stone and wood. And there are no windows to this place.
A curious building.
I guess we go in.
That is what one generally does with shops.
Nyx is just gonna give her a look like.
This is your adventure, my little fishling.
As you guys step inside and shut the door behind you. Dragonling?
Fishling.
Wormling.
It's a phrase that you've never heard her use before, but it's got a, like, slight burr to it that makes it sound like it's something that once upon a time she did say quite a bit, just never here. And it's very obvious that Kea is letting you guys take the lead.
Okay.
As you step inside this place and shut the door behind you, your eyes have to take a second to adjust because the lights coming from the lanterns hung on the near the ceiling are not giving light the normal kind of way. They're purple and almost fluorescent. And meta, they're UV lights. But they illuminate strange substances in vials and beakers that line the shelves in this building. On the far side of the room is a tall elf man who has severely long ears and a soul patch right here. He has brown hair and blue eyes and thick eyebrows, and he's wearing a leather fan brace on one side and holding a yellow vial. He's checking it over, and he notices you all. Greetings.
Good morning.
Is it morning? Really?
I believe it is.
Huh.
Turning towards the afternoon, but
Interesting. I should probably get some rest at some point today.
Probably best. What are you looking at?
This here is a potion of hill giant strength. It is of quality I'm trying to determine. It looks to be uncommon quality, but I'm hoping it to be rare, and I think the goblin who I hired to make it seems to have done me a disservice, because I am fairly certain this is uncommon quality. You can never find good help these days.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
What can I do you for?
I believe we're looking for some rations.
Like biscuits, hardtack.
we were told to come to see you.
Yes, I have it. I was hoping you were interested in something a bit more interesting, like this. And he holds up a large, flask of bright orange liquid, and Ember, as you look at it, it moves. And there's, yellow twinges to it. This here is a potion of fire breath. Or this one. And he holds up a bottle with blue gas inside. This is a potion of gaseous form. I was hoping you wanted something interesting, but you're here for fucking biscuits.
I mean, those both sound incredibly awesome, but I believe they're a bit outside our budget.
How on earth would you know?
Well, how much
Fair.
is the gaseous form?
Gaseous form is 120 gold pieces. And it's a steal, darling. It's a steal.
And Nix is just gonna do
Sounds like a steal.
ergo gesture.
Yeah, Ember's just gonna go.
Definitely outside our budget.
Yeah, most things are outside my budget, so I kind of figured.
I set up in this town because I believed adventurers would be the people who would use these things that I make and sell. And here I am always trying to get people to buy things, and they're always telling me they're too expensive. Like, how much is your life worth to you? You know how much help fire breath can be in a bad situation? It's life-saving is what it is, and nobody wants the fire breath, but what?
I agree.
I can do that.
It's come in handy quite a few times.
You can do that. Can you turn into gas?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I also have potions of healing and heart attack. They're over there at the second case over there.
Oh, lovely. Well, we'll definitely keep this in mind for when we have more funds. That might be
Fucking
kind of interesting,
peasants.
honestly.
And Nix is just gonna look at him.
Don't burn the place down. Don't burn the place down. Don't burn the place down.
I'm just gonna tap her on the shoulder and go,
She's like stood like up.
your dad would be so disappointed in you.
I have a question. Can
She's-
Surtur see Ember's thoughts?
No.
Okay, alright, we're good.
She has this moment where she's like, she has a look of like, how dare you? I am a noble, and she's like,
To clarify, the don't burn the place down, that is Gillen that is saying that. Ember himself, it seems to be just kind of like hitting him and then just falling off, like he's heard this a million times. So it doesn't really bother him.
yeah, she's just glaring at the guy like,
Yeah, and that Ember's just gonna kind of kick up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we definitely use some of that rations over there. He's gonna look at Kaya next and be like, how many did we need?
Well, we gave most of them to the kids, so
We did.
We did.
Well, how
probably
far?
10 each.
Oh, how far of a travel is it to Caldera from here? Maybe we should figure out how many days
Wait,
of
with the
travel
map.
we have.
the object of Nix's hatred.
I'm gonna take out the map
Observing.
and take a look at it. How many days to Caldera?
So as you look at the map, you can see that you are in Texri, and Texri is approximately 4 days. If you're traveling well from Caldera, 5 if you run into any weather or trouble.
So, I'd say 10 each. We might need to feed some white wolves again.
And Ember's gonna address the shopkeep and go, how much are the rations?
Oh, well, since you're so hard up, I would say they're probably a silver each.
3 silver or 3 gold pieces. Okay. I did math. Be impressed.
Now, would I know if that's a fair rate for rations?
Give me a history check.
Nix has no clue.
16.
With a 16, you're pretty sure that's a bit higher than you're expecting, but it's not a total ripoff.
Okay. Since we're buying so many, how about say 90 copper per each?
Give me
9
a
copper.
Yeah, 9 copper. Don't say 9
9.
copper.
9 copper.
It's not cents to dollars. It's copper to silver.
9 copper. 9 copper.
give me a
9 copper.
Persuasion check.
Ooh.
You were thinking pennies.
Nat 20! Plus 2.
He looks all of you up and down, and he kind of like chews
said
his lip
5.
for a second. Tell you what, if you all purchase something else in the store, as well as your biscuits, I could be persuaded to take a copper off of them.
And what would be considered acceptable for this additional purchase?
Anything else that's in the store.
I'm gonna reach over and grab a red potion. What's this?
That is a potion of healing.
Greater Lesser?
I said what I said.
How much?
75 silver.
And would I know if that is on par?
That's a little higher than it should be.
Wait, 75 silver, so 7.5 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How about this? We buy 2 potions of healing for... You said 75 silver?
I am so sorry. My brain said the right thing. I did not. I meant gold. 75 gold.
That's why I was asking, because
okay.
I was like, 7 point. I was like, buy them all!
75 gold.
Okay. I was
Jesus.
like, something's not right here.
Yeah, I was like,
How
that's why I was
about
clarifying.
instead we get a discount, let's say a 10% discount, and we go about telling everybody how amazing your shop is, not just for your standard needs, but for things that will get you out of those unforeseen circumstances.
And how on
Like
earth
by
would I know
buying
that
a-
you keep your end of the bargain, Missy?
Well, you would have to trust us.
I don't trust anyone
As
in
we
this town.
Oh, but we're not from this town.
That's even worse.
We're from Ashad.
And
We know good deals when we see them because Ashad is full of drifters and shifters and...
honey, if you're
Shady
from
people.
Ashad, you don't know shit. Okay, I've been there many times. That place is full of people who believe that magic is the only thing that matters. And I'll tell you what, magic matters a lot, but you know what doesn't give a shit about magic? An arrow through the heart.
Which is why I carry a sword.
It won't block an arrow either. But yes, I get your point. Tell you what, take them for the 9 copper and get the fuck out of my sight.
Nix, you got this?
yeah. So we want 30 rations. So that is. Keep. Go to
I
my.
was trying to do a Gilderoy Lockhart deal.
Yeah, that backfired on you, didn't it?
Yep.
That is
27
2
silver.
gold and 7 silver. Yes, yell at me. I don't have enough silver. Take another gold out and make it 10 silver. Jesus! So I can remove the 7. Good God. D&D. Alright. Yes. So, next we'll hand over the money.
And as you guys kind of like, he opens a little box that gives you your pick of the little square-shaped biscuits that are considered rations. There's like a cookie scooper right next to it, and you can just kind of like, and there's like some tongs, and you can just kind of just do your thing, as if he like makes them, but he hates that they're in his store.
Yeah, so we all get 10 rations each.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, my lady.
You're welcome. For a minute, Nix had thought you were talking to him, and she was gonna be like, woo! And then realized you were talking to her.
Roasted!
Yeah!
Now, I believe we have a message to relay to Vanderil and a circus I need to finally be told about.
We'll talk about it once we get
We'll
back
talk
to the
about
tavern.
circus. There's
We'll
a
head back to the
Yes.
tavern.
Yes.
And as you guys make your way back and are walking through the market again, Kaya's questioning seems a bit more insistent, and Nix, you finally decide to cave and just explain on the way.
So the circus is apparently holding a one-night show out in the woods tonight. And the kids said there's no other kids or outright slaves in the circus, although there is one woman, the animal handler, who is the ringmaster is blackmailing. Dimitri also said all of the other performers are somehow worse than the ringmaster.
I see.
Although Cole also mentioned it said something about freaks and unusual people as acts. And Dimitri mentioned what, the tall man, the strong man.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some odd characters.
Well, we are staying in Texry one more night. I say it's time we go see the circus. It will broaden your horizons.
Nix is gonna look at Kaya
Kaya's gonna be almost like a little bit insistent and agitated, but almost like she's not aware that she's doing it, though.
Nix is gonna look at Kaya, look at Ember, and like, never seen her like this kind of like way.
Yep, Ember's just gonna kind of clear her throat and be like, well, let's just make sure to keep our heads on our shoulders here. These may be bad people, but it doesn't necessarily mean we need to jump to drastic measures right away.
I'm more. I want to make sure that. How do I want to say this? Cole's leaving with the kids tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure the kids get on the ship.
I agree.
And
that's
a better way than causing a distraction, but also the innocent must be protected.
Isn't that
So should one of us make sure that stay back with the kids, make sure they get on board the ship okay?
I guess the question is, when exactly did Cole mean by leaving tonight?
I would assume in the evening.
And, when... I'm more concerned that if we go to the circus, how do we know all of the circus members are there?
Right, that would be my concern. I don't want to leave Dimitri and Klana unprotected until they're on the ship, and then we know they're safe.
How well do you trust Cole to be able to protect them?
I mean, Cole knows his business. It's just... I think I would feel better. And, I mean, don't you want to say goodbye to them before they board, Kaya?
Yes.
Yep, trip!
Hold on, I'm frantically looking for something. Give me 1 second.
I mean, isn't
what,
the
it's actually
safety
just
of
gonna
the
be
children
easier
more
to-
important than the vengeance of your fury?
That's not vengeance of my fury. I don't know where you're getting that from. The innocent must be protected.
Exactly. So shouldn't we protect the kids and make sure they get on the ship safely? Isn't that more important than visiting a circus? Having a hard time, KB?
No, I need to remember a very certain thing, and I didn't write it into my character notes when the DM and I talked about it, so I'm...
Uh-huh. One moment. Making me do this. Not cool.
Uh-huh.
There.
Thank you.
What just happened? I'm gonna guess it's something to do with her backstory that she couldn't find or something.
More like her
Yeah,
subclass.
Yeah.
She was
and
looking for her paladin tenants.
And I don't think I was
Oh.
ever actually given them. I think you showed them to me.
Well, they're in your actual class, so you just have to know where to look. But I can send them to
yeah.
you too.
Oh, that's right. Paladins live by a code. I forgot
Yep.
about that.
Yeah.
What happens if a paladin breaks that? That's meta. Never mind.
An Oathbreaker is what they become.
Yeah, that's
Their
what I thought. Okay.
subclass switches to Oathbreaker.
Right.
Yes, I would love to see them on their way, and I will make a point tonight before we go anywhere to do so. But innocence needs to be protected, and at the bare minimum, this circus needs to be investigated to make sure to see if it can harm others as much as it has already harmed the twins, the kids.
I agree that I don't like the idea of the evil circus being around, but I definitely think we should make sure that Dimitri and Klana get on board and shove off before we investigate the circus.
So, go find Cole. I believe he'll be down in one of the shops.
Yes, I think Klana will be attempting to get him to buy
Strain
her
his
a
pocket.
whole new wardrobe.
And we find out when exactly he plans to leave, and then we can go from there.
Sounds like a plan.
As you guys are continuing to walk through the market, the smells of the random food stalls are catching your attention, and Ember, your stomach gives you a letting you know that it's well past noon and that you haven't eaten a damn thing since breakfast.
Big dude!
He's just gonna kind of look at like side eye look at Nyx and Kea to see if they hurt his stomach or if that was just super loud in his head.
Did we hear it?
Did you?
I'm assuming he's walking on the other side of Nyx, so I'm gonna assume with the noise I did not. But
It's up to
she
you,
may
Nyx.
have.
I feel like I would know Ember well enough to know probably when he starts to get hungry, even if I didn't necessarily hear his stomach. And anyways, she's also probably feeling hungry.
What would you guys like to do about it?
Nyx is actually going to grab Ember's arm and point to a food vendor, because I'm assuming there's like
Tons of them.
street vendor.
Yeah,
and
everywhere.
be like, I want to try that. I don't know what it is. I want to try it.
Sounds adventurous. I love it.
As the three of you make your way over to the cart being pushed by this tall humanoid, he is later in years, and he's got a salt and pepper beard, and his hair is tied up in a turban, and he's handing out these skewered, what looks like meat. And he's like, hello, come to. Yes, you want one, don't you? I can see it in your eye. You want one. Yes, come. And he's like pointing to the crowd and like handing people these things. Yes, that will be 5 silver. That will be 5 silver. Yes. And people are just like grabbing them and going. This seems to be like pretty common street food. And as the two of you make your way up and Kea following slightly behind you, the man sees you both, and he goes, "Oh, you two have never had this before, have you? I can see it. You want to try it. Let me tell you the best way to eat it. Okay, so you take this," and he hands one to each of you, and now that you get a better look at it, you can both tell that it's some sort of, like, skewered rodent. And you're
Okay.
And he goes, okay, so the best part is right here in this center, and you want this, and he hands you like this weird bottle, and he like pours a little sauce on it, and he goes, take a bite right there. It's the best bite you'll ever have.
Ember's gonna very reluctantly take a bite, like almost cringing as he takes a bite.
And it tastes like fire-grilled teriyaki chicken is what the kind of flavors.
Ooh,
there's umami,
okay.
There's salt, there's sweet. It's but it's a little chewy. It's a little chewy.
Okay.
Nix is gonna take a bite too.
And you get the same vibe. It's very like savory and hearty, but it's very clearly not a meat you've ever had before.
Was I given one?
Probably not yet, because he's like serving in a line, right? And you've been walking behind them. You like it, don't you? I can see it. That'll be 5 silver, both of you.
Nix
Very
is gonna hand
politely.
over a gold.
Yeah, very politely, Ember's gonna go, it's very delicious. But
You
like,
want me to
can
tell you the secret? And he like grabs Ember and like tucks him under his shoulder, and he tucks him close, and he goes, the secret is you must know the right time of year to kill the possums. And he like lets him go. And he like slaps him on the back way too hard.
Oh, yeah, no, you can see Ember is almost changing colors.
Meanwhile, I actually have been slightly outside the line, and I am trying my best not to laugh at Ember.
You there, dragon lady, do you want one? I think you do. You love this, don't you? You like meat.
I'm good.
Don't lie to me. Come here, take a bite. It's delicious.
I bet it is, but I'm also willing to bet I get to finish his.
Yes, the red
you
one
can
is
see
looking a
Ember.
little green behind the gills.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is delicious food.
Yeah.
And he's trying his best not to offend him. Like, he is
Give me a
trying his
performance
absolute-
check.
Okay, yeah, he's trying his absolute best.
Nix
And
is actually eating it.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, while he's eating it, and as he's saying this, he's gonna kind of like in his head, he's saying this mantra. He's like, "This is good. This is good. This is fine. This tastes great." As he's casting guidance on himself.
Okay.
Even with guidance, that's bad. Okay, that's 8 total.
So in your head, all at once, you hear this. Did you just eat possum? Oh, hey, you're about to hurl. And you have like a split second.
you see Ember just very quickly like look around. It's trying to find like a place to throw.
On the other side of the cart, there's a trash can, and you like dive for
instantly,
it.
instantly dive for it.
Meanwhile, as he's diving, I swiped the stick from his hand and went, "Thanks, Ember."
And the guy who's serving at this cart, he's like, see? Look, this little one couldn't handle it. You, step up. I know you can have it. Look at that hair on your chest. Come eat some food, all of you.
Very loud.
Really loud. Holy crap.
Damn. That noise is called horse distant, and it's not supposed to be that loud. Sorry, everybody.
I was like, what is happening right now?
Like, am I supposed to be diving? Like, on my horse? Like,
I have no idea why the volume turned up on it. I had it at 7%. It shot up to 100%.
Yeah, I was just like,
A little glitch, I guess.
I was like, oh my god, how sick is Ember right now? Like, is this the noise he's making? Jesus.
So after that little excursion, Nyx and Kea, you are satiated. Ember, you will have to get food elsewhere. You make your way back to the lollygag, and inside, you actually find Vanderel talking to Cole, who is in a booth with the twins, and Cole looks exhausted.
I'm going to grab a chair from a table that's unoccupied and bring it
Not
up to
him.
the booth and plop down, like, at the end of the table. well, as much as I can. I'm assuming that's where Vanderell is sitting. And, go, oh, we have a message for you, by the way.
What is it?
Something along the lines of, if you're ever done playing Housewife, you know where to find them?
I guess Andy's still the librarian then. They have always been a pain in my ass. Well,
Something about there was no late fees.
oh, good. I have your gold. And he pulls out 5 gold coins and hands them to Kea.
Fantastic. I'm going to... 2 to each of them and 1 to me. Because I really did nothing. But bodyguard.
He continues his conversation with Cole. And then what happened? Well, honestly, she's so fast. And there were so many dresses. And she had heard me say that I was going to get reimbursed for it. And I don't even know where all the money went. I'm sorry. And Vanderell's like, don't worry. The drink is on me. You take a minute and just relax. As for you, Klana, that's a nice outfit. And you all see Klana bouncing up and down in this seat, and she is wearing a beautiful yellow sundress now, and she has a ribbon in her hair along with her flower.
Aww.
And she is just happy as could be. And Dimitri is holding like a pile of bags next to him and just sitting comfortably.
I'm gonna lean towards Cole and go... Yeah... Good luck.
You don't understand. I started today with 115 gold. I have 8 silver left.
Oh no!
What happened?
We got to this place owned by these 2 halflings, and Kalana, everything was in her size. Yeah, everything. And it was all so pretty.
Cole doesn't know how to say no.
You need to learn how to say no.
That is exactly
Your
what I
brother-
kept telling him. But Mr. Cole would not listen. He kept telling me that it would be fine. I warned him, but he would not listen.
It sounds like you brought this upon yourself, Cole.
I know I did, but I just look at her. She's so
You?
precocious. I just didn't know what to do.
Your brother is
Thank you,
in
Mr. Cole. You're the best.
so much trouble.
Oh,
This will be very good for him.
this is gonna be amazing. Lex is literally grinning like she just got given the best present ever. Because
Okay.
she knows when she gets back to Ashad, these kids are gonna be fucking spoiled.
Before you lapse into a coma, Cole, when exactly is your ship leaving?
Oh, well, let's see. And he looks down at a sundial and then realizes he's inside. I don't know, like 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm just expected to hit the next high tide.
Okay.
Why? What's going on?
Well, we just wanted to see you off.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably about 5 o'clock is when we'll be heading out. I'll make sure that if you guys are gonna come, that we'll make sure and wait for you. The tide
Oh
isn't
no, we
super
don't want you
important.
to miss the tide.
It's not. I have a row team. It's not super. I just prefer to give them a break when I can.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
You'll
Alright.
need them to outrun pirates at some point, I assume, so we'll make sure you get out with the tide.
Did she say pirates? And Dimitri's kind of like looking at Ember like, are you serious?
It's nothing to worry about.
I have read books on pirates. Do they actually have parrots and use the R?
It depends on what part of the world you're in.
That would be a better question for Captain Cole.
Well, I'm
Captain
sure he
Cole, are
knows
you
all
a
about
pirate?
it.
Do you have a pet parrot? Do you say the R? And Cole just like puts his head in his hands.
I'm just gonna pat him on
boy.
the shoulder, and is Vanderbilt still there?
Yeah, Vanderbilt's just like, boy, you know, you were gorgeous when you walked in this morning, but you look 10 years older already.
I'm gonna go, his next ale is on me.
Yeah, that's probably best. He can't pay for it himself.
Ember, you want some food?
I would love some food.
He didn't take too kindly to the skewered possum.
The street possum.
Vanderell just like, have a bit trouble with your appetite?
It did not settle well with my stomach.
All right, well, I have some mushroom stew that's brewing in the back. I'll get you a bowl.
Fantastic, thank you.
He walks away and Rory scampers around, has a conversation with Rory, who promptly returns with a bowl of soup and a big like chunk of bread and sits them on the table that the kids are sat at next to Ember and goes, "There you go," and then like awkwardly curtsies and then runs away.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As he's like running away.
You would think by now he'd be used to the curtsy. How can after 50 years it still be so awkward?
It's the confidence. You just, And Nyx is going to stand up and sweep a very elaborate curtsy and sit back down.
Performance
Like
check!
nothing.
No!
You're just looking for performance checks tonight. What's going on, sir?
I want to make sure it works!
17.
Ooh! Yeah, she flourished that shit. She took skirt that isn't even there and went,
Trained to do it.
I'm sorry, what did she do again?
Curtsy.
No, I meant the hand gestures.
Okay, so as Ember is eating his mushroom stew, you all have some time here. And what I'm going to actually suggest is that you sit down and have a conversation. So not so subtle this time. The DM is suggesting you plan what the hell you're doing next.
I thought we did plan what we were doing next.
I'm actually going to tap Cole on the shoulder and just make a come here gesture. And I'm going to walk him up to the bar. I'm going to get him his next ale. But I'm also going to ask him, did you happen to hear when this circus is going to start tonight?
The flyer says 10 p.m.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
we'll
they
be
were
able to see
passing
you
it out
off.
down at the docks,
And go to
saying
the
that the
circus.
sailors should see it, that somehow my sailors are not as well traveled as these circus freaks, and apparently they can show us stuff we've never seen, even though I've been all over the world. Whatever.
Sounds a bit
Yeah.
precocious.
Oh wait, did Ember come with us?
Ember has
Ember come with
bat
us?
ears and is just all about it.
No, that was Gillen. It's just straight up like, what the hell?
I'll let you in on a secret. Part of the reason we wanted to know when you're leaving is so we make sure that there's no hiccups in your departure.
Oh. Well, thanks for that. I mean, me and my crew would be fine, but I appreciate the extra hands. They're always helpful.
Nyx and Ember, for some reason, don't seem to believe it.
Eh. They're kids. What are you gonna do?
Ow.
Exactly.
Pointing out that Cole's only a few years older than Ember, but he's like, how old is Ember? He's like 27, right? 25?
Ember's like 25 or 26.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cole's like 29, so...
I wrote, yeah.
Okay, actually, right here, let's take our break.
Okay. I need water.
I'm sure Pupper needs to go out too.
That too.
What are you thinking, Nix?
Having fun. That performance check was the first time I've rolled
Yeah.
today. And it's kind of nice because I literally was like, just had a thought. I was like, I hadn't rolled at all yet, and it's been like hour and a half, 2 hours almost.
Yeah. You having fun?
Yeah.
Are the characters keeping up the level of realness that you have come to expect?
Yeah. I like the minute you were like peasants and Nix immediately was like, oh hell no. You did not just. I cannot spell. There. Nope.
Vistor.
Yeah, let me. There we go. I was right the first time. It just looked wrong.
Gil, what you say?
What I say?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What do you say? You enjoying yourself?
Huzzah?
Huzzah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Kind of funny because I'm like, Nyx is supposed to be. Oh, I'm washed out because of that light. Kind of one of the more talky ones, but like with the shopkeeper. No, it doesn't want to turn off. Like she doesn't know when she's being ripped off, or per se, or especially for like the price of rations.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I don't know what that is, how much that costs.
Yeah, Ember wouldn't know either.
Nope, that light is just like, no, fuck you. Oh, there we go. I got it off. Like the potions she might have been able, I feel like she might have been able to justify knowing the value of a potion.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely like common items, she's not gonna know. It's a problem.
No, it's really not. It just means that you get to play the game. You get to learn.
We learn.
It's a problem for her. In the sense that she may not always be able to afford the things or know how to haggle, but it's part of the game.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that Ember is currently holding the most amount of money he's ever had, so...
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I figured as much.
Ooh, I'm a spooky ghost.
Are you a spooky ghost?
Very spooky.
Okay. Should I also be a spooky ghost?
Oh, you're the spookiest ghost.
Okay.
You're my spooky ghost.
I'm a spooky ghost.
Spooky skeleton.
Did I do it? Okay.
You're a cute little childlike ghost, though.
Yeah.
Hi, Anita. I see you in the background.
Okay. All right. Let's bring ourselves back to the moment. So, standing in the tavern and with Ember sitting down, eating a bowl, the twins and Cole are heading upstairs to the twins' rooms, and they're gonna get their stuff put away and packed up. He's just now like saying goodbyes to you guys. So I'll see you guys this evening when we ship off. Okay. All right, kids, say goodbye. And Dimitri's just like, goodbye. I'll see you this evening. Klon is like, I don't want to tell him bye yet.
You'll see us this evening, Klana.
Okay. And then she grabs Cole's hand and like skips, dragging him behind her up the stairs.
That
That
poor
makes
man.
sense.
She is going to run circles around Gray, and
yeah.
I am going to love every minute of it.
Oh yeah, I'm a little worried as to what the state of Ashad will be in when we get back.
Right?
Yeah, that's
We're gonna find that she's taken over.
She could be Grand Minister when we get back. Oh,
She has
I don't
the
even
potential.
think. I don't think Grand Minister Faust could
Say no.
say no.
We should test this.
Anna,
Is there
the secret
anybody-
weapon.
And about that time, Vanderel actually comes by and, hey, you guys want any drinks while you're sitting, or how we
I
doing
think
here?
I'm fine.
Can I have a glass of that amazing wine that Roy makes?
Yeah, absolutely. Kaya, do you want a drink?
Another ale, please.
Actually, if you'll indulge me, I would like to give you something different.
Okay. I trust your taste.
And he slaps the table. All right, be back. And he spins on his heels and walks to the kitchen. And as he's making a drink, he seems to be incorporating some different schools of magic together to create this drink. And as you are all watching, Ember, give me an Arcana check, and Nyx, give me a Perception check. And we'll see if you guys can tell what's going on here.
$17.
Max, you fail me. 9.
Okay, so Ember, you can see that not all of these ingredients he's using are normal bar ingredients. In fact, there are 2 of them that he pulls directly from beaker-style vials. Like glass, like potion vials. And as he's mixing, the drink is changing colors. And the colors are starting to get more and more fluorescent in nature. And you can tell that Vanderel is currently using some sort of alchemical magics.
Interesting. Okay.
As far as your perception goes, with a 9, you only have an inkling that that is not a normal drink.
Pretty colors.
Yeah, exactly.
Has Ember ever seen this kind of magic before, or is this like a new?
No, this
Okay.
isn't something that even exists in Ashad. So, as he brings the drinks over, there's a large chalice that he gives to Nyx that has that slightly orange-tinted, bubbly liquid. And in front of Kea, he sits down a highball glass bottle, highball glass, right? It has a large stick of ice spear kind of thing in it, and the liquid is glowing blue. And I mean glowing like her headset. Enjoy.
That's some very interesting magic. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh, you can tell that it's magic, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so about 75 years before I quit adventuring, I picked up a subclass, a second class, a multi-class, whatever you want to call it. I am a bard, obviously. And I decided to dip into Artificer a little bit, and I picked up a few things along the way. Give it a taste if you're, brave enough.
I'm going to pick up the glass and take a sip.
As the liquid hits your tongue, you're immediately greeted with the flavors of blueberry and raspberry, followed by the sensation of this coated mouthfeel that flows to the back of your mouth. And when it hits the back of your taste buds, there's almost some sour, acidic notes, almost citrusy in the way that it shimmers against the back of your taste buds. But as you swallow, the aftertaste, the finish on this drink sends chocolate notes. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, goddamn. Also, I want this drink in real life now.
Yeah, really.
7.
Uh-oh.
So I'm going to do this from Nyx and Ember's perspective. As you all watch, Kea tips the drink back. Her face is pleasant. Her eyes are closed and she's smiling and grinning. And she even goes, and then promptly sits the drink down and conks out on the table in front of her, out cold.
Oh, Ember's gonna immediately go, oh, are you? Are you? He's gonna like check for pulse and just make sure she's okay.
At this moment, we are going to shift perspectives.
To whose? We're all here.
Everybody's here.
Kao's unconscious, though.
That's why I'm checking for a pulse, making sure she's still alive.
I'm like, should I trust this drink? Yeah, he and I've been good.
You come to, Kea, and you feel yourself way heavier than normal. Your body feels sluggish, and you look down at yourself. You're wearing your normal clothes, but your sword and shield are missing. The tattoo, the web of weird on your right shoulder, is glowing profusely. And as you look around you, you notice you can't see anything but darkness. After a moment of you confused and dazed, you step forward. Try and see if there's solid ground in front of you. And as you're looking down at your feet, you step forward and there's something solid, but you can't see it. It's just black. After a moment, a gold shimmering light drops down from above you, and you hear a voice all around you.
Is this really what you're doing with the power I gave you?
What power?
Tell me you weren't that drunk.
I'm gonna go with I was that drunk.
I give you power, I give you purpose, and you forget it.
Going with yes, since I don't remember being given.
You remembered it
purpose.
earlier when you were talking to the children, or about the children, with the two companions of yours. You remembered my tenets, but yet you don't remember our conversations or me.
Yes, I don't recall remembering anything when I was talking with my companions about the children.
My tenets are ironclad, and so is the oath that you gave. You get wisdom. Courage for courage's sake is arrogance. You get compassion. True enlightenment comes from understanding your enemies. Duty, protecting those whose hearts are pure from the evils and gods and man. Vigilance, being caught unaware, is a lack of discipline. And community. You know how important community is to me, even if you don't remember it. And yet here you stand, acting like you don't have the power, like you don't have the ability, like you don't know the spells.
Who are you?
I'm the one who sees. I'm the one who watches. And I have watched you waste Already, time given. Explain to me why you're wasting time.
Because I don't know what's going on.
And at that exact moment, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Come on. 11.
You drop to your knees, and all at once, an extreme amount of information hits you. Suddenly, you know of spells that you don't remember knowing of, but you have the ability to understand them as if you've known them forever. You realize who you're speaking to is the one who you swore an oath to, Heimdall, Lord and Keeper of the Bifrost, Aesir God, and the Watcher over all 9 realms.
Do not forget me again. Do not forget your oath again. And if it is you who ends up betraying your oath, note I will label you an oath breaker. I see great things for you, Kea. Live up to them, please. And stop drinking blue fizzy shit.
Valid advice. Whatever time I come to from the drink, I'm going to sit bolt upright and go, we're going to the circus. Before putting my head back down.
What? Do you understand what's going on next? I thought we were already going to the circus. I'm so confused.
I don't. You two have both become very strange since we left home.
Has she ever done this before?
Speak for yourself, you can read runes now.
You're passed out.
I'm like, no, my head is back in the table. Like, my head is on the table and I'm speaking like into the table because I now have a splitting headache, I assume.
Vanderel comes by and he puts a hand on Kea's back. Are you okay, honey?
Oh,
I thought you could hold your liquor better than that.
me too, except, something God's meddling in memories and ow. head
Did either
hurts.
of you get that?
I didn't, but I think I might be able to help.
And
Go ahead.
No, I just. We'll talk about it later.
All right, well, and he grabs the blue drink off the table and chugs it, and then goes back to his work.
But it was so good.
And he calls back after, maybe when you're older.
I don't want to live to be 1,000 if I get a headache like this all the time.
Oh, honey, it doesn't give me a headache.
I figured out his secret as to why he's so spry.
Are you okay, Kea?
No.
No.
Is it the drink or the something meddling gods in memories? Something.
Something.
Speaking meta for a second, Kea, this gives you access to your entire paladin subclass as well as all your spells. And from this point forward, you are capable of using those spells as if you know them. However, you are doing it based off of, like, instinct, not knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Apparently I made an oath
When did you make an oath?
years ago.
8 years ago or years ago?
8 years ago.
Okay. That was before you met us. Yes?
Nope, that
No?
was after I met you.
No, yeah, after.
And I can now do things like... hold up. I want something I can...
Why are we saying apparently? Do you not remember making an oath? I feel like that would be memorable.
This feels like something you shouldn't butt in on there, bud. You thought
And
I was
now
a dream.
I can do things.
Touche.
And I'm gonna reach out to Ember and put my hand on him and cast guidance, but I'm gonna make sure it gets like a tingle feel, so he knows I did it.
Ember, I'm gonna let you play that out. Let's see how you do it.
Okay. So as Ember feels the power of guidance, I'm assuming since he's cast guidance himself, he's like this feeling is familiar.
Probably.
Okay. He's gonna kind of go. You could have done that to yourself this entire time.
Apparently.
Huh. Well, that's handy.
And, you know, some other things, like, well, I'll show them off tonight.
Okay, we need to talk about that. Let's not be too rash, okay? I feel like if there's blackmailing involved, then us having a forceful approach to the situation might not be the best of manners, because the said blackmail material could still be
Problematic?
damaging. Yes, problematic.
So, here's the thing. I have one of two options, really. I scare the living daylights out of him and make him renounce his evil, wicked ways, and maybe even the rest of the troop, apparently, because, yeah. And make him swear an oath to do no harm ever again, or I murderify him. There's really no
I feel like there's
option
a
about
third
this one.
avenue here.
I would love to hear it.
Listen, just listen to me. Listen me out. Okay, hear me out. What if we do a little investigating and we figure out what the ringmaster has over Goldie? Once we find out what this blackmailing is, if it's a letter, if it's holding someone else hostage, if it's whatever it is, then we can deal with that and remove his power or their power over Goldie.
And what's to prevent him from doing it to someone else?
We can address that after the fact. I'm more worried about the... From what I've heard, sometimes when somebody has blackmail over somebody else, their demise does not necessarily mean the blackmail goes away.
He's got a point. Yeah, that's pretty common, you know.
I feel like we need to figure out what the blackmail is, take care of that first, then address the issue of the ringmaster and his circus.
Well, hop two.
Do
I have protecting to do.
Ever? Mm-hmm. Does this mean we get to sneak around invisible?
Can you do that?
Yes!
That is impressive.
I mean, I can't do it for all of us. I can do it for two, but Kaya's loud anyways, so it's not like invisibility.
Finally, something I can sink my teeth into. Let's do this.
I also have a new trick up my sleeve that could be very helpful in this situation. But don't worry, I'll surprise you on that one. But I do believe that we should probably do a little bit of intel gathering, as if we can't figure out what this blackmail is.
So, do we wait? Well, I'm assuming we're not going to go anywhere until we make sure the kids are on the ship.
Correct. So the kids are the highest priority. We can make sure they get on the ship. Maybe before they get on the ship or after they get on the ship, we can ask around town, see if anybody knows anything about the circus.
I mean, from what? Who's breathing into their microphone?
It's KB.
Sorry.
It's KB.
Who's distracted?
She's like,
yeah.
Reading intently, okay? I have a plan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I got 2 plans. How many spell slots do I have?
Not that many.
don't waste
Enough.
them.
I have enough.
So I think
probably has the most spell slots, honestly, as a druid.
yeah, it's probably me. I have a lot of spell slots. So talking meta here for a second. About what time of day is it currently? Because I have lost track of time.
It is middle afternoon. You got about 2 hours until you need to be at the docks.
Okay, thank you. So, Nix, Kea, we've got about 2 hours until they set sail. Maybe we can just ask around town, and then after they set sail, we're sure that the kids are safe. Then we might be able to scope out the circus and maybe see if we can't figure out something more before the actual performance tonight.
What are we asking around town about?
What they do
Just
about
to see
the
if just to see if anybody knows anything about the circus. Just
I mean-
literally anything. Do they know what the acts are? Do they know anything about the people who are in the circus? Do they
Circus
know anything
Afro?
about the
What?
ringmaster?
circus afro. Anyways, I mean, we should probably just ask the person who's probably the king of the town gossip, and she's gonna look right at Vanderel as she says it.
Who is behind the bar counter polishing a glass and winks at all of you.
Fair point. Vandro,
Yes.
Let's go to the bar.
Ember's gonna kind of approach Vandro. Do you happen to know anything about the circus that's in town?
Or was
Other than that it's bad news and full of thieves.
What makes you say it's bad news? Anything specific?
Listen, son. Anytime a circus comes into town and says they're a circus, and he pulls out a flyer and smashes it on the table, but doesn't list their acts on the circus flyer, it's not a circus. It's what they call in less friendly circles a freak show. It's where people are put on display and your job isn't to clap at their abilities and marvel at their skill, it's to jeer and boo them as oddities or freaks. It's altogether bad news, and it's the reason that places like that only attract the seediest of people.
That's a fair assumption. Do you know specifically why the ringmaster got thrown out of town?
Are you kidding? I was the one who organized it. He came into my bar, started doing stupid magic tricks, and started using his attaché to pickpocket my patrons. If anyone's stealing money from their pockets, it's me, and I'll do it through legal means.
Now, I know you're obviously well versed in the arcane matters. Was it real magic or just show?
No! Absolutely
Showmanship.
not! He had folded doves in his sleeve, and he used a fake wand with fake flowers popping out of it. He had a rabbit in his top hat. He's a charlatan.
I see.
But however, the members he brought with him, at least 2 of them are real deal dangerous. They had my
How
adventure
so?
senses tingling.
Can you describe the 2 that you saw were dangerous?
Well, here's the thing. They were all wearing cloaks, so I didn't get a good look at them, but 2 of them are extraordinarily tall. But the most dangerous one, seemed to be the little one. And I think it was a she under that hood. I saw some shapes, curves, if you will, that led me to believe it might be a she. But, I can't know for sure, and, well, you never know for sure. All I can say is the tallest one, the thin one, and the shortest one gave me the feeling that it would take Rory and I a good bit of effort to dispatch them, and we might need Tim's help.
Okay, that's good to know. Did you get any looks at what they're calling the Beastmaster?
I didn't see a Beastmaster. Beastmasters are pretty...
keeper.
Animal... Yeah, same... Well, I didn't see anyone that matches that description. Do you have any more information?
The kid said her name was Goldie. And
Well,
that
then she definitely wasn't with them, because they gave their names.
Wait, how many?
What
of
were the
them
names
were
of the
there?
people who were with
That-
you?
That's yeah.
There were 4 of them. The ringmaster called himself Salazar.
Salazar Slytherin?
The big man called himself Golo. The tall one said his name was Doc. And the small one called herself Valera.
No Goldie.
No, no one was identified with that name.
I wonder if Goldie's a nickname.
It's either that or
I
based on the blackmail.
It could
We've
be
been
that
told
they
about.
weren't. Yeah, that Goldie wasn't traveling with them.
Or trusted to come into town on her own.
True. If she's an animal keeper, she'd need to be with her animals.
I have a thought and an idea.
Oh dear, you're thinking.
Do you, Vendrell? Do you know? Have there been any rumors about what kind of animals are in the axe?
Well, they haven't done their circus here yet, so, I wouldn't
no
have
one
any
really
idea.
knows.
And
Okay.
the flyer doesn't give any information other than you'll see sights you've never seen. Whatever that means.
But nobody saw them like traveling or heard any sounds from when they were traveling through town.
Actually,
I would assume their animals might be in cages.
you know what? I did hear someone mention an animals, but I don't know if they saw the animals. I think he heard them though. Excuse me! And he's yelling across the bar to a table where there's a very, very drunk orc just slogging back ales.
Okay.
He's got green skin and tusks and a tuft of black hair that seems to be thinning. He's very muscled and he's wearing a brown tunic. He stands up and like almost falls over as he's standing up. And he's like sloshing his mug around. It's 3 PM, mind you. And he's like walking all the way up to the bar. And he sets the mug down with a slam. And he leans over the table and he goes, "What is it?" And Vanderel goes, "Didn't you say the other night that you heard animals' noises coming from the back of one of the circus van carriage things?" "Well, yes, I did. I heard..." And he like holds his mouth for a second like he's gonna throw up. I'm good. I'm fine. I heard it was like growling, like low rumbling, like a big mammal kind of sound. Could you be any more specific, Grog? Well, yeah, maybe like tigers or bears or something. They're big, you know. Yeah.
Lions, tigers, bears.
Bears.
Oh my.
Could I get another ale? Yes, you may. But honestly, you should slow down, or you're going to be drunk before the bard even starts playing this evening. Well, yeah, but I like to drink, you know. Just give me the ale. Fine. And he pours him another ale, and you watch as this giant orc named Krog waddles back over to his, what's it called, booth, and he, like, lands on the booth and, like, nearly knocks it over on the people on the other side, but it, like, shifts back just in time for it not to go all the way over.
Okay.
Not drinking near him.
Thank you, Vandrel. That was incredibly useful.
Yeah, I don't really know how much use that actually is. If it were me, I would want something a little more concrete before I go poking my nose around.
I definitely agree, but that gives me an idea for what kind of situation we're coming across here.
Yeah, I mean, I sense druidy magic on you, so I'm pretty sure you're a druid. I think you'll be fine with animals, right? You druids are pretty good at that.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you're ever worried about it, you can always stick the dragon lady in front of them and then tell Sparklefingers to take care of it.
I'm hoping
That's
we can...
Lady Sparklefingers.
I'm hoping
Excuse me, ma'am. Lady Sparklefingers.
I'm hoping we can avoid the forceful tactics until later.
Yeah, well, wild animals don't give a shit what you want or don't want.
That depends on how you talk to them.
Right. I forget you could do that. Okay, so, do you need anything else from me?
I'm good. That was super helpful information. Thank you, Van.
Great. That'll be 1 gold piece for the stew and the information.
Certainly. And he'll give him a gold piece. As he hands him the gold piece, you can see it's like painful for Ember because he's just like, this is more than I've ever had. Just gives him the gold.
Vanderel walks back behind the bar and starts polishing a glass once more and seems to go back to his business, leaving you 3 to kind of just talk.
So, here's a thought. We might be able to learn some more information. I have a trick where I can... It's kind of new. I'm gonna be honest. I knew about it. I've seen the druids do it before, but it was never something I was able to do until after my dream. But I can turn into animals now?
I mean, if you're a druid,
Makes sense.
I've seen them.
that's a pretty normal druid thing to do, Ember.
She's right. It is.
Right, it is a normal druid thing, but it's new to me. I don't know. I've never been able to do that before, so it's very.
What can you turn into? Turn into a kraken.
Sir, that's very distracting. No, it's an odd feeling.
When you're god on hold.
It's an odd feeling, and I can only turn into things
wait.
that I've seen before. So I kind of need to see what kind of animals they have, and then I might be able to turn into one of them and gather some intel.
Ooh, maybe I could show you one in your mind and you could turn into it.
That would be fantastic, sir, if you could do that.
Okay, let's try. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. And Ember, in your mind, the field that is your thought processes goes dark, and almost like a stage light down on this one spot, and a picture, an oil painting, okay, of a dire wolf directly in front of you. Okay, go. Transform into that. It'd be so cool.
Talking meta, what is the CR of a dire wolf?
It doesn't matter.
You can't do it?
You can't do it.
Okay. I will attempt to turn into said dire wolf.
Okay, so, do you want to do this skill, or should I?
Go for it.
So after, this, mental, moment that
Wait.
Ember has...
What the fuck do you mean? Oh, because I can't do it off of the image in my head. I see what you mean. Okay.
After Ember is having a conversation with himself and he's doing that face, then he squints and he's like, okay, and he takes a stance and he's like, and nothing happens and he's just standing there.
Nix is just gonna do a very polite
Golf clap.
golf clap.
And then in your mind you're gonna hear, I don't think it worked.
I don't think it worked either.
I wonder
It's worth a shot.
if my painting skills aren't up to snuff.
Wait, you painted that?
Isn't it good? I think it's good. I'm gonna sell it at the farmer's
actually,
market.
That's actually really. I don't know if you can materialize that to sell it.
No, I have it. It's in my den.
Okay, but don't you live in another realm?
They have farmers markets in Valheim. We're not savages.
I don't know anything about your native land. Maybe that is a conversation for another time, because that does sound incredibly interesting. But yeah, I don't believe I can turn into things based on imagery. I think I have to actually see them.
Well, that's unfortunate, because the next thing I was going to paint was a kraken.
That would have been cool. I don't know if I can handle being a kraken yet.
Yeah, probably too many arms for your little brain to control.
I mean, you could help me control them.
Nah.
Almost had crack and ember.
Well, I mean, Nix was going to point out that Kraken Ember probably can't do that on land because he would almost immediately start suffocating.
I mean,
Depends on the kind of kraken.
fire giant Kraken ember.
Wacky inflatable arm kraken can be on land.
Yes.
But out loud, Ember's gonna go, well, that didn't work. Sort of just tried to show me an image to see if I could turn into an animal I haven't seen before based on an image. So it looks like I actually have to have seen said animal. But if we can scope out the circus before the act and see what kind of animals they have, then I might be able to turn into one of them and gather some intel for us.
Or, thought, we go to the circus, we pretend to enjoy ourselves, gather intel, find Goldie, get Goldie alone, I twiddle my fingers and get her to unknowingly tell me things. We go from there.
I have a few problems. I see a few plot holes here. First off, how do you plan on gathering intel?
In what way?
So, by us attending the circus, what kind of intel do you expect to gather?
The actual number of people. And what do they do?
We gathered
This
that. There were 4 of
one
them.
tall person, what does he do? What is his act?
Okay, I see what you mean. That's a
Yeah.
good
Is
point.
he a strong man? Is he an illusionist? Is he a sparkle fingers?
Yeah, no, that's an excellent point. Second thing
From
that
across
we
the
might
bar.
need to-
Breathe underwater?
Lady Sparkle Fingers!
Is he a lady sparkle fingers?
That's a valid point. Second point of concern here. How do you propose we get Goldie alone? Because it doesn't seem like they're allowing Goldie to wander alone.
So I can, if we think Goldie would just tell us, provided we can get me within, what is it? Think, Nix. 120-ish feet, of her. I can just message her.
Doesn't she have to audibly talk back?
La la la.
The answer's yes, but in character he's asking.
So the spell says the target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Right, only you can hear in your head, but they still have to whisper it.
True.
It's still an audible whisper.
So they wouldn't. Yes, she'd have to reply to me. But if we time it right, we might be able to make it work.
Okay, so
Also,
I mean
she
these are all. Go ahead.
Have to be alone. I could ask her the question and she can just say nothing or whatever she wants. I will still know though
That sounds
the
ominous.
actual answer.
Okay, that sounds
That
ominous
feels-
and dangerous.
I'm gonna look at Ember and go, I could detect your thoughts if I wanted to.
That sounds invasive, ominous, and dangerous. Also, I would advise against that. I'm not quite sure how Surtur would appreciate that.
Ooh, I would love to talk to the old man.
That's probably not a
Oh,
good idea.
man!
Oh, he didn't like that. Oh, he
Oh.
didn't like that.
Old man, demon. I mean, is there a nickname?
I am not a demon!
Oh, ow, ow, ow. You're gonna see him, like, wince.
Is there a nickname that he would enjoy?
Not a
Horn
nickname,
boy.
just call him Surtur. Ow. Okay,
His
so
fieriness.
it sounds like we. Okay, so it sounds like we all agree that attending the actual performance is a good idea for gathering intel on what they can do. It sounds like we all agree on that. Beyond that, it sounds like we have two plans. I could go in as honestly, we don't have to do these separately. We could do them all together.
No,
But I could go in as an animal that they have in the circus and gather intel because, I mean, let's be honest, people talk freely around animals because they don't expect them to understand.
Yep. I mean, honestly, Ember, it's gonna be at night. You could just turn yourself into a freaking owl and sit in a tree above their head if you want to just eavesdrop.
She's got a point. Or a rat.
Or a rat. Although a rat might get chased by somebody.
Yeah, a rat might get chased. Owl is a good idea. I feel like if I'm one of the animals in the circus, though, I'll be able
You'll
to
get
hear a
chained
lot
up?
more. That's not a problem.
It's a problem to me.
I mean, unless you like that, Ember. I did not know
that's not what I meant. Do you not remember what happened the other day with the whole glowy thing?
Yeah, but somehow I
not a
don't see
problem.
him getting you out of chains.
Let's just...
In your
Okay,
head,
so-
Surtur is singing na 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 na.
That's not helping, sir. That's not helping, Surtur.
S S S N M M M.
Surtur has given me the ability to deal with shackles. So
Wait, I have.
oh yeah, hell yeah, you have.
Okay.
It's called heat metal, sir.
Sounds good. I did that. You're welcome.
So I'm not worried about that. Plus, if I get shackled, I could just turn into a different animal that's smaller than the shackle.
True.
True. How many times can you do the shapey shifty thing?
That is magic containing.
If they don't expect the animal to be magic, would they waste the funds on
How do you
magic
know that their
containing an animal?
animals aren't magic shifted?
That's why I would like to know and take a look to see what kind of animals they have. So
we're going to the
that's all I'm proposing is that before the actual performance, we go and we try to scope out as quietly as we can or as inconspicuous as we can. We try to scope out what kind of animals they have and how they're being restrained. Then, once we have that information, we can decide if it's still a good idea for me to try to gather information as an animal, or if we should go with Kaya's plan of interrogating Goldie, I guess is the way of saying it.
Well, yeah, it's one way to look at it.
I would like to just ask her nicely. I'm pretty sure if she found out that we got the kids away, I might be more inclined to.
Oh, I 100%.
us?
I 100% agree. I just don't think we'll ever find an opportunity with just her, and with her being blackmailed, I don't see her speaking freely around us.
Possible.
That's why I was considering the animal route, because if she's a beastmaster, I'm sure she probably, it sounds like she's a nice person, she probably takes care of the animals. So that means she probably like talks freely around them.
Or the ringmaster might.
Or the ringmaster might. I mean, they are used to having animals around them. It's not going to be any different, especially if I'm one of them.
I definitely think maybe after the show, if you sneak off to be, an owl or something, I don't know that you'll be able to get into the cage, because if it's, if we're talking bears, they're going to notice if they have an extra bear.
That is a very good point. We can watch the circus, watch the performance, and get the intel that we need, along with knowing what kind of animals and what their restraints are, and then I can sneak around after the performance while you guys try to interrogate Goldie or talk to Goldie, and I can turn into one of those animals. And if getting the information from Goldie doesn't work, then maybe I'll be able to hear more after that. Two-pronged. I'm not worried about being able to get away. I can turn into a lot of things, so I can definitely get away.
I mean, and if it comes down to a matter of retrieving said item, I think between, well, like I said, I have invisibility.
You do?
And
Yeah.
I think druids have some stuff for sneaky sneaks
I do.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe between you and me, we could retrieve the blackmail item. And Nyx is gonna look at Kea. You're not coming with, though. You're too jingly.
I think we need to
Pardon?
we need to figure
And
out
this
what the
jingle
blackmail
keeps
is.
you safe.
You're a jingle bell.
And it keeps you safe. Say thank you.
Thank you, Lady Jingle Bell.
You're welcome, Mr. Sparkle Fingers.
It's
Okay,
Lady.
It sounds like we have a plan. I feel like we're getting off the topic here. It sounds like we have a plan, though. Are we in agreement?
Yeah, I think we make sure the kids are on the ship first.
Definitely.
Safe.
Mm-hmm.
That way the ringmaster can't throw us a prize by dragging them back into the circus. And
Right.
then if that goes off without a hitch, we go to the circus, we watch the show. If I get a chance to message Goldie where she's on her own, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't get that opportunity or she doesn't want to talk or even just meet with us, I mean, heck, if we can get her to sneak out of the camp to meet with us, it's one step closer. Ember can then, after the show, either turn into one of the circus animals and eavesdrop if, you know, they won't notice an extra animal. They might notice an extra bear.
Right.
Oh, they'll
but-
definitely notice an extra bear.
They'll notice an extra bear, but, you know.
Right. I don't have to be a bear though. Like I'm sure
I'm
they have
just
other
saying,
animals.
whatever they have. If we think they won't notice an extra, you can sneak in as, or you can try the owl, or
I don't think I can do
something like
owls
that.
just yet because I don't think I can do flying creatures just
Oh.
yet. But we'll figure it out. I can do something.
what about like
I could do like a fox. They have keen perception, and then I could also use my druid magic to make myself sneakier. So that on top
Yes.
of being a fox will be pretty easy to stay unnoticed.
awesome?
You
All right.
could be a possum.
And
Planning.
with that,
Not gonna like.
as the time kind of gets away from you all and you realize that it has, the three of you get up and leave the lollygag and make your way across town. The sun is starting to set and you can hear the waves and see the sailors scurrying back and forth and the docks with their bobbing water resistant boards. The ships in this bay area against these docks are large transport vessels. Most of them are merchant ships. And at the far end, you can see Klana and Dimitri playing catch, while Cole is on the other side of them watching and over his shoulder hollering things to his crew. The moment Klana sees you all, she drops the ball and books it straight for Nyx. Nyx! Nyx, hey! Hey!
And as soon as she gets close enough, Nyx is gonna scoop her up.
She is full happy and giggles, and her missing tooth is just visible because she's grinning so wide, and she is so pleased to see you all. She's like reaching for Kea and like she's like looking at Gillen or Ember and smiling, and fourth wall break. I knew what I meant. Dimitri's a little slower to get over, and Cole follows him. And Dimitri looks at Ember. So, well, thank you all for what you have done for my sister and I. I owe you a lot.
No worries. We're happy to help.
I'm going to get down on one knee in front of him and look at him and go, it is the least that we could do. Some of us are sworn to protect the innocent. And if you and your sister aren't innocent, then nothing in this world is.
I don't... And he kind of loses his words for a minute, and he, like, kicks the ground. And then he, like...
How to make an 8-year-old boy very uncomfortable.
He, like, comes to a decision, and then he, like, wraps his arms around Kea and gives her a big hug. And then, like, let's go.
She returns it.
And he, like, 1, 2, 3, and then let's go. And he's like, okay, that's enough.
For the 2 seconds she managed to get her arms around him, she returns the hug with firm but warm, solid embrace.
Aww.
It's one of those hugs that, yeah, it might be really, really short, but it stays with you for a while.
After that, he, like, looks at Ember. I have something for you.
Oh.
He drops his little bag, and he opens it up, and he holds a little carton. And he hands milk to Ember and grabs one for himself, and he goes, Cole showed me how. You pinch this and fold, and it comes apart, and there's milk inside.
They have cartons of milk? That is awesome and adorable.
You do it now so we can have a drink.
Oh, definitely. And oh god, you just brought back so many memories in my head. Like, I can feel the milk carton, and I can feel like the hand gesture of the instantaneous, don't even have to look because I've done it so many times, the spread, push, pull, and that for the milk carton. Yeah. Oh goodness. So
And
many
he
memories.
like holds his little carton up and he cheers.
Cheers. And I'll
And he
clank
clinks the
milk
little
cartons.
cup and then he like drinks it. He savors it and he like, this really is the best drink in the world. Nothing will convince me otherwise.
It is delicious. When you get back, ask for apple juice. It'll change your life.
What is apple juice?
Just trust me on this one.
After you gave me this one, I cannot not try it. I must have it.
We're gonna go back, guys. They're gonna have juice boxes.
Yep. And I expect some like T-Rex sippy cups for Klana and
Aw,
Cat.
he finally came out of his bed. My bed.
His spot. Yeah, he's been curled up against Silver's pillow for most of the night.
the best spot.
I hate cats. Cat loves me.
This is pretty typical.
After a second, Cole looks at the whole thing and says, okay, it's basically time to board. Say your goodbyes, you two. You'll see them soon. And Klana, she's like in Nyx's arms still, and she's like,
Don't worry. We'll see you soon. It's not really goodbye. It's I'll see you later.
she like leans into Nyx. Do you think Mr. Grey will buy me dresses too?
I'm very sure Mr. Gray will.
Kea it definitely bursts out into giggles when she hears it. And goes, don't worry. I think you will have plenty of dresses.
And you might even, and Nyx is gonna boop her on the nose and go, And you'll have dollies and toys and a warm, soft bed. And you won't have to worry.
That sounds really nice. I hope it's all true.
Nyx is in the back of her head going, it better fucking be true. She's gonna come home and head
Somewhere else, Gray just gotta chill.
And don't worry, Klana and Dimitri. When we come back to Ashad, we'll check up on both of you, make sure that you're doing well.
Dimitri punches Ember in the arm. You better. I need a friend to drink milk with, and if I don't have you, I don't have a friend to drink milk with.
Oh.
You'll always have a friend to drink milk with. Don't worry.
Good.
You know, if they were older, they would not be going on a ship right now. They'd be coming with us.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
I believe
so
this is an iteration of the goblin that you three originally took on your pre-Campaign 0 adventures.
no.
Now, this is more like Kiri. This is more like Kiri.
Yeah. From Campaign 2, yeah.
Yeah, this is more Kiri. You don't want to let them go, but you're like, it is irresponsible.
For you to bring them, yeah.
Yeah. You're like, they are a child. They cannot walk into a dragon's den with you. But I don't want to let them go.
Yep. Or fight a ringmaster. Not a good idea.
No, not a good idea.
No.
No. Nyx is gonna give Klana a kiss on the top of her head and hug her again and then put her down, and she's going to look at Dimitri and let him decide whether he wants a handshake or a hug or...
He looks down at the ground and he fine. And he opens his arms, but he's looking away the whole time.
Nyx is gonna give him a hug, and she's gonna get a kiss on top of his head and go, next time I see you, sir, young sir. She's still got an arm around him. You're gonna get to call me aunt.
What is an aunt?
An aunt is a fun relative. Parents have to make you go to bed on time and make you eat your vegetables. Aunts let you drink all the milk you want.
I like this idea. I think this is a good plan. I think we should implement this plan immediately.
Have fun on your trip. Be good for Cole. And we'll see you in a shot.
I am always good. I'm always good.
I believe you.
Okay, come Klana, we have to go. Klana wraps her arms around Kaya's leg and squeezes, and then...
Before she gets away, I'm going to scoop her up and give her a ginormous bear hug and then, spin her around in, a circle.
Oh, she's giggling her butt off. She is spinning and her dress is flapping.
Poof. And then I'll put her down and give her a push towards her brother. We'll see you soon.
Klana spins and... Bye, Mr. Ember.
Goodbye, Klana. So we meet again.
And at that, both of them grab Cole's hands, and walking side by side with them, he walks up the gangplank and boards his boat. And you hear in the background as he calls orders. Right, men! We shove off. We gotta keep with the tide. Full sails. We're headed to Ashad. And just like that, the boat starts to move. You hear sails. And as the boat kind of goes away, the feeling that you all have watching them go is somehow equal parts sadness and the most pure kind of joy you've ever felt. And for a moment, all three of you just stand there on the sand, just on the other side of the docks, watching this boat sail into the distance and get smaller.
Nyx is just gonna sniff very suspiciously.
Nobody can see it because she's way up here, but Kea is doing one of those blink, 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 blinkety blinks. Do not cry, I am a strong dragon.
Cry. Yeah, and Nyx is just... If we don't get anything right on this trip, I think we'll still call it a success.
Agreed.
There'll be a very angry village, but still a success. Speaking of which, time to go protect the innocents, and she's gonna clap her hands together and like crack her knuckles and go, time to go. And she's gonna look at Ember, gather intel.
Let's get down to business.
And Nyx is just gonna look at Ember like she is like they're like she's just giving him a look of like, wow, she's being a lot right now.
She is being a lot. All right.
As you guys make your way back into the town proper, you're greeted with the sounds of the market. The tents, the general hubbub of people walking back and forth, the clang of swords, and the tink, tink, tink of weapons being worked on by a blacksmith. The smells of the street and the stalls in there and vendors within them assaults your nose as you all make your way to the edge of town. You find yourselves at the eastern gate of Texri. And it's you, Ember, who feels the urge to go over things one more time.
Why would I have the... We already went over everything. Why would I have the feel to go over things again?
Burn half an hour because we don't really have time to do anything.
Not quite.
I'm confused.
What are you confused about?
We literally just went over the plan, like,
Right.
a second ago.
I was giving the cautious one a chance to, like, reiterate things, if you wanted it. That's all I was doing.
To the like hothead of the group, which is not me this time. It is currently not Nyx.
If you don't want it,
Okay.
that's fine. I was just giving you the chance to roleplay.
I mean, I feel like Ember has already said his piece about the things he was worried about, so I
Okay.
don't think he would bring up the plan again.
Okay. So, you all make your way past the edge of town. And the sounds of the town start to die away. And it's evening. But the forest is still quite alive. You have found, in your walking for the last 5 minutes, signs, hastily painted and crude, pointing to the circus. And there is a trail that seems to be followable.
Okay. Did we actually ask where the circus was? I know there were flyers. Did we see on the, like, I'm sure we read the flyers, right?
Not necessarily. You just know it's in the woods to the east of town.
Okay.
And there's signs, so.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, Ember's just gonna be looking on the path to make sure there's not, like, how should I say? Trying to figure out what I know what I want to look for. I'm looking for traps on the path to make sure that this isn't like
Setup.
a setup, you know? But I'm trying to figure out how Ember would look. I guess he's looking for non-natural signs in the path. Things that would be abnormal for nature.
Okay. Well, give me a nature check then.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 18.
So with an 18, as you're looking along this path, you see a couple of things. One, it's clearly all man-made. Two, you don't see any, like, discernible traps or any kind. It seems to be just a crappy path made hastily by these circus people to lead people towards the venue.
Okay.
It's like a shitty dirt path, but it's clearly, like, just a raked up area. Just to kind of... And then it was, like, stepped on with some boots to make it a little harder. The simplest version of a path that they could make.
Okay. Ember's gonna kind of lead the way a little bit and just be like, well, I mean, looks safe enough for me. I think it's this way. He's just gonna start heading down the path.
I mean, Nyx is gonna follow him.
I'm following, but I am not actively looking for anything, but I am on alert.
Okay. As you all are walking down this shoddy path towards, and every once in a while you see a new sign that says circus this way, as the bends in the path kind of take you through clusters of trees. Ember, with your passive perception and your ability in the druidic, you notice in the branches of the tree just in front of you that same red species of bird that is typically found near water.
Okay. Is it behaving naturally for a bird?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just sitting on the branch and it's kind of hopping along the branch and tweeting at one of the other birds and then like pecking.
Yeah. As Ember notices this, he's gonna subconsciously slow down as he's trying to figure out... Okay, I said that wrong. He is slowing down his pace physically because he's subconsciously sidetracked by the thought of trying to figure out why this bird is here.
Okay. I think Nyx, you and Kea would both notice after like a minute or two that he has changed pace.
Why are you slowing down?
It's that bird again. It doesn't belong in this area.
Nyx is immediately gonna look up
The red one, over there.
and seeing the bird and just...
That's a species that hangs out around bodies of water, but there's nothing like that around here.
Well, I mean, there's...
Oh, no.
The
Much
ocean.
larger bodies of water.
Well, Cole just left from on the ocean. We're not that far.
It's hard to explain. It's not where it should be.
Quick question. Detect magic. Would that pick up if this was like a polymorph or anything like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hearing his words and the words again, Kea is going to go, wait, I can do something now, like mentally, and she's going to cast Detect Magic.
How far is the bird?
It's up in the branches of the tree. If she were to stand at the base of the tree, she would just barely get in range.
Okay. Yeah, just heads up for future efforts, because I kind of already thought about this. You have 30 feet of range with Detect Magic, so...
And birds can fly.
Yeah, that's why
True
I was.
statement.
That's why I wasn't doing it immediately. But I was like, Well, she's new to the power. She's gonna have to learn.
So I'm gonna walk up to the base of the tree and look up at him. And go... Just stare. And blink. I'm not gonna stare like, I'm going to get you, pretty. But just,
As your arcane senses, newly acquired arcanes, or newly remembered arcane senses are reaching out, you can feel the faint whispers of magic in the air around you, but as you get closer and closer to the bird, it seems normal.
And I
Would
hear
it-
the. Oh, go ahead.
Would it detect if someone's was using magic to, like, write it? Like, mentally?
What, like warg into the bird?
Or use its senses?
So yeah, the way it's phrased
Yes
is
and
that
no.
if you can see the effects of a spell on an object or creature. So if a creature is being affected by a spell, you can tell that it's being affected by said spell.
Right, so like scrying or polymorph, it would know. You would know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What? This is gonna be a weird question. I'm gonna try something different. What kind of a call does the bird make?
Okay.
Okay, all right. Ember's gonna hold
You're an
out his
ass.
hand. Ember's gonna hold out his hand and go.
Your mic didn't pick that up at all.
Yeah, I know it didn't, but it was the same thing. You know it.
The bird, like, turns its head, and, like, you know how birds turn, and it looks like their neck's gonna snap, but their body doesn't really move. And it, like, tilts, and it, like, hops. It tilts its head again. And it just kind of
Ember
looks
does
at
the
you.
call again.
Make an animal handling check.
Perfect. You saw what I was going for. I'm gonna
He wants
Sleeping
to be
Beauty
Snow
the
White.
shit out of this.
It's Snow White.
That was a say Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, you did.
You gotta go to
That's
sleep.
actually a very good roll. That is a 24.
Wow. Yeah, so after a minute, the bird, hearing you make that call, kind of flaps down and lands on your finger and, like, puffs up a little bit. And its feathers kind of, like, tuft. And it makes the call back at you and looks at you in the face.
Okay, very gently, I'm gonna try to like just calm him very carefully. And while I'm doing this in my head, I'm saying, "Hey, Surtur, do you see anything weird about this bird?
What am I supposed to see weird about the bird?
It just seems out of place. Is it like? Do you see any kind of like magical influence on the thing? Have you ever heard about birds being transported to a different location?
Well, yeah, lots of things do that, right? Subtropical storms, the odd geothermal weather phenomenon, the occasional eruption of a volcano. Sometimes pirates transport birds to different places, and they end up giving like the native locals diseases. There's also stories of when Thor brought Jormungandr up from the bottom of the lake that surrounds Midgard, and the whole ecosystem was shifted inland. But that's, several thousand years ago now. But
Right.
to answer your question, I don't see anything wrong with the bird other than it's a seafaring bird in a forest.
Right, that's just so odd. I'm gonna try something here, and Ember's gonna kind of pull into that druidic power. Is casting Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And after I cast it, but I'm legitimately going to ask this bird, "Hey, buddy, what you doing in the forest?"
What do you mean?
I mean, it doesn't really kind of seem like your natural habitat there. What brought you here?
Food supply.
Food supply? Where'd you come from?
Water.
Were you having problem with food supply on the water? What was there something that was causing the food to go away?
Great black.
Run that one by me. What did you say? Hold on.
Great black.
Great black. Like a sea creature?
Don't know.
And this was out in the water?
Yep.
Oh shit, we just sent the kids on the water, guys.
Oh fuck! Oh,
Yeah! They're gonna get attacked by a fucking kraken. Oh god! Shit.
Well,
okay.
as soon as you mentioned this out
Yeah.
loud, I have a question that needs to be answered.
Okay, yeah, immediately, Ember's gonna go, well, thank you. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything you need?
Nuts. Seeds.
I don't know if I have anything on me, honestly. Gotta look at my bag a bit, see if there's anything in there. There's not.
You have hardtack.
I do have hardtack. I'm not giving him any hardtack. Okay, well, I don't think I have anything, but thank you for helping.
Waste of time.
Hey guys, and he's just gonna hold the bird there while he talks back to Nyx. And Kaya. Yeah, the birds are here because they were having food shortages on the open seas. You know, the seas we just set the kids on. Apparently there's something they're calling the Big Black that was causing food
How
shortages.
far out is the Big Black?
Mr. Bird, do you know how far out they were?
Nope.
How about when did it appear?
Do you know when it appeared?
How
While
many
ago.
sunsets?
While ago.
A while ago.
If it appeared a while ago, Cole's been out at sea for how long?
I have no idea.
That was aimed at Nyx.
Cole's been sailing this area for years.
I'm going to guess they'll probably be safe.
Mr. Bird? Nyx is looking at the bird very like,
I don't think the
talking to a
bird can understand you, but I can communicate with it. So go ahead.
Is it? Did you ask it like what is the Great Black? Like, is it
He
like
just said the Great Black. He didn't specify.
is it a creature? Is it like something killing?
It's some kind of creature, but I asked him what it was, and he said he didn't know.
Because he says black, my head goes black dragon.
In the sea?
Yeah, I mean that's the weird part. But I mean, also granted, I'm a dragon-based sorcerer, so I'm a little more,
Yeah.
assume all things are dragons.
Now I'm worried about Cole and the twins.
Ask it what the shape is. It's a bird. It's a bird.
That's-
It's low intelligence, right? So
But it would
that is
it
a
would know
valid
shape.
point, Surtur. Thank you. What kind of shape was it, Mr. Bird?
S.
An S shape?
A serpent?
Serpent shaped, like a big snake.
I think so.
Did it have anything like sticking out of the S, or was it just a straight S?
Did it have anything sticking out of the S, or was it just an S?
Too big.
Too big. Oh shit! Guys, we just lost the twins.
That or it's
I don't know what that translated to.
I think Silver got it, but
I'm thinking Jormungandr.
that's what I was thinking.
It's either Valorissa and her patron being shitheads, or it's Jormungandr.
Or it's a sea serpent.
Question.
Circus on hold. I know you avenge the innocent and protect them and all that, but innocent's in trouble.
I mean, what can we even do? We have any way of communicating with Cole? I mean, I can locate them. I can locate the necklace, but that's all I can do is locate the necklace. I have no way of. Wait, hold on. Do I have access to scry? I think it's too early.
Way there. That's a level 5.
Yeah, I don't think I have that yet. I can skywrite. I can write in the sky and say,
Hey!
"Big black, beware."
Sea serpent.
Big black S, beware. Yes, that's gonna help Cole so much.
Something's in the water.
Y'all love D&D nights. He said,
I got nothing.
Nope, that's not gonna do anything.
I mean, Ember, can you get Skyride out far enough?
I don't even have it prepared. I wasn't expecting to have to write into the sky. It'd have to be something I
That's a
do in the
problem.
morning.
That's too late.
That's too late.
Crap.
And it's as far as I can see is the range. So, however far I can see is where I can cast it. But
They're out of sight already.
You're out of sight already.
does anybody else have any way of communicating with them, or?
I have to be within 120 feet of them. They are way gone.
I'm going
not
to suddenly go, well, let's see if this works. And I'm going to kneel in the middle of the path. And I'm going to go, hey, Heimdall. I don't know if this works at all. After all, I'm a paladin, but I could use a little guidance. It's prayer. It's worth a shot.
silence is the grading that is given to you.
I know.
Figures.
I know. It's not a warlock, so.
Paladins can contact their deities, but it takes them to sit down and meditate, and it's only if the deity wants to respond.
Yeah.
Which takes time.
Prayer's a form of meditation, so. But, yeah, no. Like I said, long shot.
You would need to commit a short rest to it to even have a chance.
Okay.
Nyx is just suddenly turning around and sprinting for the beach. She is heading back into she is taking off. She is not having this conversation in the forest.
Thank you, Mr. Bird. And I'll try to get him to fly off, and I'm just gonna bolt after.
Rude.
Next.
And gonna continue kneeling for a moment, but my charge is going that way, so I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, we'll try this again later. And go chasing after.
Okay. You guys make your way over back to the docks in short order, which I don't have prepped because I'm a stupid. 1 second here.
Didn't expect us to go back to the docks.
I did not.
Didn't expect me to talk to a bird.
Nope.
Except, obviously, at some point he did because he has this information. Or he's completely bullshitting us.
No, I think he just knows more the full arcing as to why the birds are moving. He didn't expect us to get this information from the birds, but I yeah. I figured as much. He knew what was going on, but he didn't expect us to know about it this early.
It's early.
This might be bad. We'll see.
Thank God I prepared speak with animals. I figured something like that was going to be needed for the circus, so I had prepared.
Woo! Don't forget the circus.
Oh, we have not forgotten the circus.
I mean...
If anything, I will at least have my revenge. I will take out my grief.
You realize there's legitimately an oath of the, like, vengeful. Like, there's a legitimate oath for being vengeful. You are
I
not
don't
that
want
oath.
to be.
There we go.
He harmed the innocent. I must avenge them.
So as you guys make your way back
'Cause I was
to the
unable to save
docks, Nyx,
You
you're
did
there
save
first. What are you looking for?
I actually want to immediately sit down on the dock. I'm going to spend a sorcery point for my Ouroboros aura.
Okay.
And within 1 mile, I want to sense aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
You have to choose.
I have to choose? Okay.
Yeah, it's a shoot. It's
Oh,
a
you
shoot.
have to
Alright.
choose.
Yep.
Think big black serpent, so...
It's either going to be a dragon, an elemental...
Probably not an elemental.
No. Aberrations are demons?
Kind of. Probably not going to be an aberration.
Probably not a celestial.
Aberrations are like otherworldly.
Yeah.
Well, Jormungandr falls under
They're dragons.
dragons. Okay.
He's a dragon.
Yeah, it falls under dragons. Aberrations are like beholders.
Okay.
They're like weird creatures.
I mean, she's gonna spend one at least for for dragon, because she definitely was thinking.
Dragon's a good bet.
Within a
Dragon.
mile, right?
Yep.
Yep.
There is one dragon in range.
Does it tell you which direction it is?
No.
The spell doesn't tell you what direction. Just that it's
it's
within a mile range.
Yeah. No, it's just within a mile of me.
Guys, we're level 5. We can't take on a dragon yet.
She's gonna. Like she was sitting there very like calmly for like several minutes, just like eyes closed, very calm, and then her eyes are gonna snap open and go. She's gonna go, oh shit!
What? What happened?
There's a dragon within a mile of us.
A dragon?
Yep.
What? What?
I'm going to pluck her up off of the beach. I'm going to grab Ember, and I'm like, to the tavern.
Why the tavern? How does that help us? Also, don't pick me up.
Gossip Central, let's go.
That's not gonna help us right now.
Yes, it is. Because if there's been sightings of a dragon, where are people gonna talk about it?
The tavern.
The tavern. Who do
To
we
the
know in
king
the
of
tavern
the
who loves
tavern.
to talk?
A quick question.
What?
Can any of us run faster than a boat can travel? Because I can make it to where we can walk on water. So...
No.
Alright.
No.
Just checking. Just checking.
I mean, if you could maybe do that to a horse, that would be one thing.
Oh wait, hold on. I might be able to...
I'm just imagining this moment.
Up to 10 willing creatures, so I could technically I could technically use speak with animals to talk to the horse to see if it's willing, and then cast water walking on it.
Druidism busted!
I don't know what you're talking about. We're good. Wait! I can be an animal! Hold on! Wait a second! Wait, hold on.
Amp druid! Oh yeah!
It's like, wait! I do things!
I can do things, guys!
Yeah, I can do things with swim speeds. Guys, quickly, what's a fast swimming thing?
A salmon? A dolphin? A shark?
Dolphin, shark, a whale.
Okay, dolphins have 60 swim speed, that's not bad.
I mean, I
60 swim speed.
can dash and swim as fast as a dolphin. I don't know that yet, though.
If dolphins dash, they can do 120 feet.
Yeah.
So, okay, so that's dolphins. Wait, how fast does a horse travel? Hold on. Shoot, how fast does a horse travel, cousin?
Horse travels at 60 feet.
Okay, so it's the same. But if I did a horse, then somebody could walk on my back, and I could cast water walking, then turn into the horse, so I could walk on the water and carry someone.
Dolphin could, in theory, tow somebody, right?
But wouldn't that slow them down?
I'm just imagining. I'm imagining the perspective of whoever's getting towed.
That's why I was like, maybe do the horse on the water kind of thing. So that
Dude, the dolphin's just like bloop, bloop, and the person's like.
Well, Nyx doesn't know this yet, but she can breathe underwater.
Yeah, but, bodyguard, you think I'm
What?
letting you out of my sight?
Would
Oh,
a
is the dragon
wait,
running around?
would a sprinting horse be able to catch up with a boat?
In an hour.
Question.
Are you asking me?
I don't know if you'll ever tell me the answer to this, but yes.
Would you like to hear my answer, my friend?
Yes. I figured you were gonna say that. Guys, we can go for it.
How long does your beast shape last?
I last for 2 hours in my form. The water walking lasts for an hour, but I can recast it after that. So I could go about 2 hours out into the water before I'm just out and have to take a short rest.
Oh, Lord.
This is already going way off the rails from what Cousin thought what was gonna happen tonight.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepped. We're good.
Oh.
Yeah, but somebody has to remain on land, and that someone is probably me.
That's not true. What kind of horse is it? It's a riding horse, right?
Yeah, that's the whole
It
reason
can
I did
carry
that.
2 people.
Yeah,
medium
that's
or
why I was
smaller.
thinking. That's why I was thinking water horse. So I can travel for 2 hours. Is basically what I do. I can go 1 hour. I'll have to recast the water walking spell, which
Black
means I have
Desert
to break,
Online wants to know your location.
which means I have to break the wild shape, and then cast the spell and then redo. Unless somebody else can make me water walk, but I have to break the wild shape, recast the spell, re-wild shape. And then we can go for another hour after that. But then after 2 hours,
we're gonna
I'll be out.
Plop in the water.
Yeah,
while you
after
reshape.
after 2 hours, so I could go an hour out, and then we have to make a decision. I could either get us back, or we can go an hour more. But then that's all
And
I
hope
can
we
do.
can get to Cole.
Yeah, because if we can't make it to Cole in 2 hours, then we're just stuck in the middle of the ocean, 2 hours away from shore, without the ability to get back without a long rest.
Sorry, sir, this is
Yeah.
how I lost your daughter.
Yeah.
With a dragon somewhere within a mile radius.
To be fair, we don't know which dragon it
Cousin,
could
stop
be.
stroking your beard and thinking! I know what you're doing.
I'm relaxing, my friend. This is a coping mechanism. I'm chilling.
Oh, sure it is.
Say go for
This is
it.
a bad idea, isn't it?
It's
a bad idea.
Horrible idea, but let's do it.
It's a fun idea, though.
Or at least
We can safely do an hour, though. We can safely go out an hour,
Yeah.
see if we can catch up to him, and then if we can't, we can go back for another hour. We'd lose 2 hours, but if we could catch up to them, then it'd be worth it.
I am
we did-
going
we,
to
like-
enjoy this.
We, just
God.
left them a second ago. Like, we just left them and started walking towards the circus, so it's not like it has been that much time.
they left with the high tide.
Do we know about how much time has passed since we just saw them off?
Less than a half hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then let's do it.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's go.
we're doing this.
Racing daylight, let's go.
And so, I would like for us to approach the water as best we can. Maybe go out on the docks, or if there's a shore, go to the shore. And Eber's gonna kind of reach in, and you'll see his arm where the veins of energy kind of show. They're gonna start to glow a bit, and you'll see energy just kind of almost like steam coming off. It's just gonna come off, and then it's gonna move, and it moves over him, and then it moves over Kea, and it moves over Nyx as well. So I'm casting Water Walk. I can do it up to 10 willing creatures. So as a safety precaution, I am casting it on my friends, as well as myself.
Anita.
And then I am going to wild shape into a horse.
Up. Go, Garden.
All right, let's see if I can make this work. Are you guys ready?
Ocean and horse hooves. Let's go.
And fire genasi, yeah.
Oh, I meant sounds.
No.
And I am,
Anita.
as soon as they get on me, I am sprinting the direction we saw the boat go.
Okay. We shall see how this goes.
We're gonna get eaten.
I'm sorry, sir, I lost your daughter because she was eaten.
Good news, we can't be dragged under with the water walking spell on us, so...
No, it just follows us until it falls off.
Yeah, and then we flop into the water.
Reach Cole's ship now!
Yeah, let's hope we reach it in one.
Okay. So here's what I would like, guys. Someone is gonna roll a D100 for me. You guys can choose who.
Oh no! This didn't end well the last time we did
Who
this.
feels lucky? I'm willing to do it if no one else wants to.
Who's had the best luck tonight with their rolling?
I've had decent rolls. I wouldn't say they're great,
Wait,
but they're
let me
decent.
rephrase that. Who has rolled in D&D?
I have not rolled in
Beyond.
D&D Beyond, but
I wasn't planning on rolling in D&D Beyond.
Oh, you two have dice? One of you two are doing it.
Yeah, I have D100 and a D10.
yeah, I have a D100 and a D10. I mean,
What do you think?
I've rolled what? Once, and I rolled a 14.
I say go for it. Go for it. You do it.
Okay. 95.
Ooh. Hopefully that's good.
It's not always good.
As you all watch Ember shapeshift into a horse, he tentatively steps off the dock into the water, and once he realizes that he can stand, he stands firm, waiting for both of you to get on. The moment you hop on, he sprints out into the water in the direction that you guys saw the boat. And looking behind you, the land is instantly getting smaller and smaller and smaller as you guys fly through the water without ever really even touching it. Spray from the water comes up and it's berating your faces, and the salt stings your cheeks as you just gallop at full tilt. You are dashing, correct, to do this?
Yes. Yeah, as fast as I could go. Whatever speed I can do is the max. I am booking it.
Yeah.
I believe dashing
Anita,
is the
stop.
fastest I can do.
Yeah, and
Or
as you all are getting further and further from land, you're thinking, okay, Ember's going fast enough, we may actually have a shot at this. The time starts to turn from minutes into nearly half an hour. And Kea, give me a perception check.
we heard that.
12.
As the three of you gallop toward where you think the boat is going, the storm clouds in the sky completely escape your notice. And it isn't long before the wind starts to pick up and you feel rain start to tap on your faces. Ember is running hard and fast, and the rain is hitting you all and soaking your clothes, and it's cold and wet, and the weather is starting to turn in a way that makes you all believe that you need to find this boat quick. After nearly an hour, almost 59 minutes, you guys see the boat on the horizon. But you have 1 minute left of your wild shape.
Nyx is gonna pat Ember's neck and go, stop now, recast, reshape, let's go. While you still have the original up. So-
Before I do that, making a judgment call, does Ember think he can make it to the boat before the minute's up?
Stop that.
Knowing how fast he's been traveling.
I'm gonna do a calculation. Do me an straight intelligence check, and I'm gonna do a calculation, and that'll determine a thing.
I am here. She's just really whining.
He needs love, Mom.
He needs potty.
It's not great, but it's not bad. 14.
With a 14, you are about 65% sure that you can get there in the minute.
In the minute?
Okay. No, knowing that I can only recast this spell once more quickly, I'm just gonna try to make it without recasting. Get as close as I can before the water walking falls off.
Okay. Rain battering across your faces and the spray from underneath his hooves kicking up, soaking your pants and your feet and your shoes. You all literally bolting across the ocean towards the ship. And Nyx, it's you who first spots Cole leaning over the stern of the ship, eyeglass open, and look of just shock on his face.
As he sees a horse
He
walking
waves
underwater.
something and yells, but you guys can't hear it. The wind is too loud. And the boat comes to a stop pretty quickly, which makes Ember's near fail a success. And just as you guys are getting to the nets on the side of the boat, his wild shape just straight up ends, and he's reaching what he thought was a hoof is a
To
hand.
clarify, the wild shape wouldn't end, the water walking would end.
Oh, yeah. The water, so a horse just, and in the water it goes. And now you're horsey paddling
Yeah. The moment I hit the water and I realize the spell is off, I will turn back into Ember and try to swim the rest of the way to the boat.
Okay, so as the three of you climb up the side of the boat, that is where we're ending the episode.
Woo! We made it! Woo! I bet Cousin wasn't expecting water horse.